How's it going, everybody? Welcome. We're back. Dog Season 2, Episode 42. How are you guys? In the last episode, we did stuff. Now then. I log in, right? I log in. I walk through the back door. Sometimes I just want to get the intro out of the way with, okay? I log in, I walk through the back door, I check the storage. Well, somebody's put some food in there, which is very nice. I have a telegram. I walk in here, this note is staring at me in the face. And I think to myself, what on earth is going on in the House of Commons? It's titled Sins, and it reads, Gluttony or greed, which will you find atonement for? I will be watching. Hey? Angel was here? The most angel, non-angel note I've ever read in my life. So, I don't know what the fuck's happening, but why would Angel do this? True. I don't know. I don't know what's happening, I don't know where we are, but that threw me off upon logging in moments ago. Okay, so I'm gonna do my once over around the church. But yeah, that really threw me off. So I'll send in a telegram about that. But I mean, I'm gonna call that in, and they're gonna be like, I bet this was Angel, and I'm like, no man, it's not me. You've got the wrong guy. Go do stuff for 3 hours, then aura farm in front of the church for 5 minutes so I can come in and judge you. Yeah, I mean, you've called it now, Dan, but it will happen, unironically. John, it can't be Angel. No, I've never met anyone called Angel, and believe me when I say this, Slash Me stares at them. Believe me when I say it's not Angel. It's not. Slash Me winks. And then I get banned. I can cross off one person it certainly isn't, and that is the serial killer Angel. Winky face. They're like, what? John, what are you talking about? Have you ever seen me and Angel in the same place? I don't think you have. And there's a perfectly good reason for it. It's because the person who plays me also plays Angel. It's impossible for the two characters to be logged in at the same time. Just fully breaking character. And then I never log in again. Did I just imagine the woman in here? The fuck? Oh Christ. Who are any of these people? Jimmy Benson? Telegram written on behalf of Jimmy Benson. Hello, Mr. Telegram. Please can you write out this for Father Montgomery? Hello, my name is Jimmy Benson, and I have been recently released from Sisica. I made a promise to Mr. Maxey that I would come to Valentine and find the father, and ask to be put on the path to righteousness or something. Mr. Maxey said the father would give me unpaid work opportunities and guide me. He blames Mr. Job and says he is a bad influence on me. Mr. Maxey seems like a nice person. Thank you from Jimmy. Ah, Jimmy. Okay, we'll reach out to Jimmy. GX047. Hang on, when were these sent? The 22nd, the 22nd, and the 24th. Fuck, okay. Well, I guess. Sorry, what was that? GX047. Jimmy Benson. So I see Zeph's gameplay here. He arrests people, put them in Sisica, and then says, hey, go find the priest in Valentine, lol. So then all of the criminals come to the church and then kill me. He's writing his own story. He is the scriptwriter for the John episodes. Oh no. I remember sending a serial killer to John at the church, and then he serial killed him. This fucking guy. Oh no. I'm going to die. Listen, he does the holding hands up emoji. He goes, listen, I don't know anything about serial killing, but maybe you can go speak to the priest. Church of Reformed Criminals, but in reality it's just crims confessing horrendous crimes to feel slightly less guilty than continuing their life of crime. I mean, literally, that's every single confession I've taken so far. It's just people going, I've killed father, and I will kill again. And I just have to go, well, a few Hail Marys then, and I think that's all fine, thank you. It was Jimmy Benson, right? Yeah. Whoops. Those silly criminals. So silly with their killing. Maxon's been a great help to me here at the church as well. Perhaps we can discuss. How the fuck do you spell penitentiary? I always do this. Penitentiary? A penitentiary is also a priest appointed to administer penance in the Roman Catholic Church. Interesting. Okay. Uh, 594. Dear Mr. Benson, it's a pleasure to receive your telegram. Max has been a great help to me here at the church as well. Perhaps we can discuss more, you and I. I'd like to get to know you. More exactly, you found your way into Skip Penitentiary. I'll be available for some time today here at the church, so please feel free to get in touch with me whenever you'd like. Or perhaps we can organize a time to chat. So please find me around. Fine. Do you ever wake up certain days and you can just tell you do not have the mental capability to work that day? Anyways, I called out today. I mean, I feel like that most days, quite frankly. So yes. John Preston reached out the same day at 7 o'clock. Confession. Where the hell you been, Father? I am in desperate need of confession. Some troubling things have been on my mind, and if I don't take care of it, I'll fear the worst. Please write me back. John Preston. Do I have John Preston? Oh my god, I don't even have him as a contact. NO165. There we are. Listen, Father. Where the hell have you been? I've been murdering people, John. Reconfession. Dear Mr. Preston, I do apologize for not getting back to you sooner. Other work has found me elsewhere. I would be more than happy to take a confession in the church. I will be around today for some time. Please do stop me. Reach again. Have time, otherwise we can organize the day to chat with Montgomery. Usually power through it 99% of the days. I could just tell being at work would break me today. It is just one of those weeks, I think. I don't know what's happening. I think we truly did have like a fake, sunny, beginning of springtime, and we're actually just still cooked for a couple of more weeks, or like a month. So, false alarm, everybody, I guess. Okay, I think that's fine. Boop. And finally, Chief Detective Alonzo Ziegler says, "Lost Larry?" ? Hello, Father. Though I'm confident I could find you in person on Sunday, that feels like simply too far down the line when I could hope to hear back from you over Telegram. Hang on, he sent this to me yesterday. Oh. He just means this coming Sunday. Yeah, fine. I was wondering if you've heard from, seen, know anything about, or even just heard rumors around Larry Cruz. He's been listed as a missing person, but there are some that claim to have seen them, but they are less than reliable sources, and I was hoping to pass the truth involved with. Please show me what you know on Mr. Cruz, and hopefully it will speak in soon and take care. Oh shit, okay. I think the full spring tripped me up and I went too hard thinking I was happy again. Yeah, your fault, honestly, Dan. Your fault, personally. Do I have Ziegler as a contact? Damn, I have nobody as a contact. Christ alive. VJ410. Werner Ziegler. Fuck, I've already forgotten it because I was doing the Werner Ziegler joke. VJ410. Dementia Gaming. Alonso Ziegler. You know how many Werner Zieglers are in Albuquerque? 37. Rev John Montgomery. GV594. Larry. Chief Detective Ziegler. I hope you've been keeping well. I must admit, ever since our track. After the swamps that evening, received no updates regarding this book or anything of that nature from anyone involved. I saw Tommy Brasco at one Delilah's funeral, but absolutely nothing from Larry. As far as I remember, was not aware he was.
Hey dear, how are ya?
Hello, morning.
Oh, hi, Father Montgomery. How you doing?
Yes, very well. How are you?
Oh, it's me, Deputy Uma.
Yes. How are we today, Uma?
Super. Yeah.
Excellent.
You just getting up? You working? You got church today?
Yes, I'm just looking over my telegrams. Are you working today by any chance? I was going to send you a tip.
Yeah. I just clocked down, but between the two of us, it's just me. What'd you need?
Well, I woke up this morning and was just having a look across the church, just doing my checks and all.
Okay.
And it seems that somebody's left quite a strange note on the lectern there, just in the centre, by the table.
And it's not related to preaching or nothing?
Well, I suppose it's related, but I certainly didn't place it there, and I suspect that, well, perhaps a bad actor might have left a note there. It's rather intimidating, I must say.
You think they got some sort of ill will towards you or something?
Well, perhaps not to me. I don't think I've done anything wrong, but maybe to somebody who attends the church, I'm not sure.
Okay. Well, is the note still there?
Yes, I haven't touched it, just in case you wanted to have a look.
Well, yeah, for sure. I'm gonna go take a look at it and see what I can figure out. Maybe we'll open up a little investigation.
Yes, well, whatever you think is best. Thank you very much, Uma.
Yeah, for sure. Did you notice anything else about the place or nothing?
No, nothing else. I think
Nothing missing or anything? Okay.
No, somebody's dropped off a cake for the storage, which was very nice, but apart from that, no, nothing else.
Oh, a cake. Oh, my. Okay. All right. Well, I'll go take a look, and I'll let you know if I notice anything, but we'll look into it.
Yes, thank you very much.
Yeah.
I'll be right behind you.
Of course,
I'm just finishing up this telegram.
No, you take your time with your missives and whatever you got. All right. I'll be up at the church.
Thank you. Have I met Uma before? I don't remember meeting Uma. It's really embarrassing. I met her on Angel, I just can't remember. Or on John. Any rememberers? Because I'm not one of them. I love this track on the playlist. That's Immemorial by Apocryphos. I have this whole album on the John playlist. Very nice. You have the whole next week off? Nice. Nice. It's my Friday off next week, so I'm quite excited. Yeah, so I see you found it there. What do you think?
Oh, yeah, it's pretty obvious. When you said it was on the lectern, I thought it was going to be, sitting where papers go, but they posted it up right on the side.
Right, yes, as if they wanted everybody to see. It's quite strange.
I didn't want you to miss it, I guess. Okay, I can see what you mean. It's awful ominous, almost threatening.
Yes, do you have any thoughts or ideas? Really not sure who could be threatening in this way, really.
Well, honestly, at this point, your guess is as good as mine. Do you have any folks who maybe, don't got your best interests at heart?
No, really, I haven't made any enemies, luckily, but I suppose there was this one priest who was into voodoo and things like that and left some dead animals in the church, but this was weeks ago, and
I see. And was that more of a professional practice, or do you think he was trying to get your goat? Pardon the pun.
No, I think it was a profession, but yes, I haven't heard from him in weeks, and really, I don't think he'd write like that. He was rather...
No.
Well, he couldn't spell, I suppose would be the only way to put it, Uma, really.
Gotcha, not as literate, okay.
No.
Well, here's the thing, too, is, just from the text of this note here, there aren't even two sins there, two of the deadlies,
Right.
as I'm sure you know. Gluttony and greed. But no ideas that come to mind from that? Like, you ain't met nobody who's, like, eating, I guess, too much food or hoarding things or stealing or something involving you?
No, honestly, I really can't think of a single example where somebody might put this up or reference those things in relation to me. So...
Yeah, it's awful strange then. Well, I can only assume, and forgive me if I'm wrong here, but you're the only priest that's working here right now, yeah?
There is another priest who has been working,
is that right?
Mr. Hunt, yes, Father Hunt, but I haven't really seen him since he came to introduce himself the other day. And by the other day...
And when was that? What day was it when he came around?
Gosh, well, it must have been last week, 2 weeks ago now, so it's really not the other day, I suppose, the other week, but yes, it was quite a while, so, but I don't think
Nice
he's made
guy,
any,
seemed
yes,
friendly.
he was lovely, yes, absolutely.
That is strange. And just by your own recollection, you ain't seen nothing else out of place, like nothing in your drawers messed around or anything, or
No, well, you're
I don't
welcome
know.
to look, but no, I haven't
Oh,
seen
okay.
anything else.
Okay. Where do you keep things? Like, do you got like a place like in your desk or something?
Yes, the office is just through here, but yes, as far as I saw, the only
Huh?
thing was the banana bread neatly placed inside.
Huh?
That was new. Everything else seems to be in order.
No banana bread.
Yes, that's right.
I mean, I guess. Oh gosh. I mean, okay. Now, I'm really stretching here, obviously. But the gluttony, maybe it has something to do with food or something. Do you mind if I take a look? See what
Yes,
you got in
please, feel
here?
free. We,
Okay, so you already had some food in there then, yeah?
yes, Luis, the ranger, has prepared a food delivery for us, but this has been here for a while now, so yes.
Okay. And is the food for you, or do you give it to other folks? What do you do with it?
Well, it's for everyone, really. Anybody who might visit the church
Oh,
in need
that's
of
nice.
help, yes, they're more than welcome to it.
I can't see nothing wrong with that. Nothing gluttonous to speak of.
No, and I'm really not the hoarding type. I'm not withholding anything.
Yeah, sure. Okay, well, that is odd, but you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make a note of the banana bread, but I won't take it into custody. So you can, if someone gets hungry or something.
Right. Well, you're more than welcome
But,
to a slice.
oh, no, thank you. No, that'll go straight to my hips. Honestly, with banana bread, once I start, if I just get a slice of it, I can't. Maybe I'm the one who should worry about gluttony.
Right. It's got chocolate chunks in it as well.
Oh, don't know. I'm going to pretend like I didn't hear you.
Right,
I'm going to ignore that part.
sorry, I thought I'd mention, but...
No, I'm just trying to practice some self-control, But
Right.
it is evidence technically, but it can also be, which is a strange kind of evidence, I think.
Yes, I suppose you're right. But yes, I really... I don't know. This is all very confusing to me, Uma. I must be
Well, I wouldn't be
honest.
too alarmed. I mean, assuming that note was for you, somebody's obviously got some sort of wrong idea about you. But you say there's nobody. I mean, with a grain of salt, there's all sorts of interesting folks that come through Valentine.
Yes.
But nobody that you've had an interaction with who's you've struck as like, oh my, that's a strange one or something.
Well, I must tell you, Uma, that I've met my fair share of strange people, and I have spoken with quite a few criminals as of late, though I don't think they are currently wanted. Things might have changed, but my point is that everybody I've met, I really don't think that they have anything against me or against the church. So the note.
Well, I don't want to make you afraid or nothing or suspicious.
Right.
But if any of them mention, I don't know, banana bread or something, you let me know.
Yes, absolutely. If I learn anything more about who might have placed it, you'll be the first person I contact.
Oh, you just send it to the law line. It doesn't have to be me.
Yes, I saw it. Right, I meant you collectively.
Oh, sure. Okay, well, thank you, Father. And did you say you had a church service today?
No, not today, and not Sunday either, if you were thinking about it. If you're ever interested in an upcoming service, I always try and keep the flyer outside updated, just by the door.
Oh, good to know. Good to know.
Yes, that's there for you.
Super. Okay, well, I'm just going to go write this case file up just so everyone's aware of it. You'll all keep an eye out.
Excellent. Thank you very much for the help.
Yeah, sure. And do you want a cup of coffee?
Do you have any tea?
No, sorry, I don't drink tea. I think it's gross.
Oh, really?
But,
well, I'm not really a fan of coffee, but thank you for the offer.
Oh, well, there you go. There you go. Well, next time I find some tea, I'll save you a cuppa.
Right, and I'll save you a coffee then, I suppose.
Oh, yeah, if you want, that'd be sweet. Okay, well, you have a good one now, and let me know if you come across anything else.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you again for the help.
Yeah, bye now.
I
Oh my
do
gosh, I
hope,
don't even have my badge on. I gotta put my badge on. Am I
right,
bloody?
you're still waking up. I've dragged you off. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, that's all right. Everything was real quiet before I ran into you, so at least it gives me something to do.
Right. Take care now. Bye bye.
Yeah, you too.
Amazing. Well. Oh, of course it's raining. Oh, I hate that it's not bar height. That really grinds my gears. Yeah, not sure what to do today. Because we hunted last episode, didn't we? And then we ran into John and whatever, so... I'm not sure if I want to do any hunting today. I might do a little ranch job. Just wait for the rain to pass, and then I'll head on out. But yeah, very strange note. I'm not sure how to feel about that or what to make of it. Somebody's clearly threatening somebody. Where's my book gone? Why did it just disappear? Very Fargo coded. I've not watched Fargo. Is it any good? Between the accent and just the absurdity of the crime scene, but the casual, friendly manner, yeah. I mean, Doc is just a fucking masterclass, really. He's been there since day one with Glass and Jones and Keith Oath, man. Holy shit, that's an OG. A true OG. I don't know why my book keeps disappearing, but it's pissing me off. So I'm gonna, I don't know, go into the office and write maybe. I don't know if this is a table you can write on. Where's my Bible? Only speak for the first season in the movie. I'm trying to think, is that the one with... What's his name? Martin something? Or am I thinking of something else? I keep seeing like clips of... I think it's Fargo, but no, maybe it's not Fargo. What am I thinking of? Is it Fargo? It is Fargo, yeah, with Lorne Malvo and Lester Nygaard. Yeah, Billy Bob Thornton, Martin Freeman. Yeah. This is what I was thinking of. Hello, Lester. Lester, is this what you want? Hello, Lester. I really should watch Fargo. Looks like a really good series. Fell off the show for no reason. I think life got busy. Yeah, I might stick it on the list, honestly, because I did the same with Dexter. I got pretty far into it, but I just stopped watching it because other shows got in the way, and I don't know, I just don't really watch TV. Like, I have to really be in a TV mood to watch TV, you know, most of the time, so it's kind of strange. Trying to keep up. Because I just end up watching like half of a TV show and then the other half 3 years later. So, I don't know. It's kind of bizarre. This rain isn't stopping anytime soon, is it? Let's be so for real. Should I stick on a hat and gloves and... Do I need to get anything? No, should be fine. Okay. Absolutely boring. Spent my whole life watching TV and games, so I think that's just made me want to do it less at my big age. True. Yeah, I don't know. I do feel like that about some things, but not others. Like, I think I'll always be interested in playing games. And like TV and film and whatever. Like, I'm just an arts kind of guy, but I'm in a very like creative mindset at the moment. Like, I'm in a very doing kind of headspace, so I've been cranking away recently on some design stuff, which has been nice. But I know that feeling is very fleeting, so I always try and...
Hola.
Hello, morning. How are you?
Oh my god, you look like a deputy. Are you a deputy, amigo?
No, I'm Father Montgomery. I work up at the church just up the street.
Oh, you're the padre. The father.
Yes, that's right. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to meet you, amigo. Nacho.
It's very nice to meet you, Nacho. The rain's absolutely awful outside, so I've come in
It's
here.
fucking terrible, amigo. It is nice at the same time. Sorry, I don't mean to curse in front of the father. I apologize.
No, it's quite all right. I hear it often than not these days, so I sort of just leave people to it. I'm not really in the interest of policing people's way of expressing themselves, I suppose.
I'm sure you get a lot of that here in Valentine anyways. Not exactly the most holiest towns.
No, well, perhaps that's exactly why I'm needed here more than anywhere else, really.
Just in the pit of it all, huh?
Yes, well, what better place to start?
I suppose so.
What is it you do, if you don't mind me asking?
You want the real answer?
Well, I suppose it's up to you.
I rob banks and I rob trains.
Oh. Right, well. Have you considered not doing that?
Hey, father. I expect it from a deputy, but I guess I should expect it from a reverend as well.
Well, I certainly wouldn't recommend it if that's your career path, but, well, I can't really do much to stop you. I just know that, well, it's not a particularly pleasant thing. A gang came through here a few weeks ago, robbing the bank here, and took me hostage. Twisted my arm up like it was, I don't know, like a wet towel, and it's all rather frightening and painful, and they didn't even manage to rob the bank in the first place, so it was just a lot of violence.
You know, there's one thing that the group that I ran with, we have a code, and we don't take hostages. We let our mouths do our work. Talk our way out of the situations. We don't like taking people. A lot of these people, like yourself, have nothing in the matter. There's no reason to drag you along to that.
Right, well, I suppose that's better than nothing.
I'm not saying it makes it right, but what am I saying? I guess I'm just trying to convince myself.
Well, it's a sign that you're at least somewhat considerate. I suppose maybe we can push that consideration further, maybe, but maybe not. I'm not here to tell you how to live your life.
See. Listen, Reverend, how often are you around?
Well, usually every other day I sort of work on and off schedule, but if you do ever need my services or the services of the church, my details are just up on the door there, as well as when the next Sunday service will be, if you were ever interested.
I think I have a couple questions I'd like to ask you. I must get going now, but
Right.
I'll check in a couple of days if you're around.
Yes, well, would you like my telegram, or are you happy to just go up to the church and have a look?
No. Let me have a telegram. Okay,
Right.
I'm ready.
It's GV594. God's Vicar 594.
Okay.
Hello there.
Joe?
Hola.
I will reach out, Father.
Hello.
Excellent. Well,
It's the father of Montgomery. He's the reverend here in town.
hello there.
Oh.
These are my people. The ones
Yes,
that I told you that we robbed banks with.
right, yes. Well, it's a pleasure to meet you all. I think I've seen your faces come and go.
Yeah, I believe I saw you at the telegrams one day.
Right, yes.
Mm.
With another woman, though I don't think she's here. I'm assuming another friend of yours.
Yes, I've many.
Right. Yes, well, I was just telling your friend Archer about the services of the church, and that invitation is extended to all of you should you need it.
Ugh, I couldn't really be bothered with catching on fire today.
Right. Well, I suppose there's plenty of water around to douse you should you ever find yourself in such a situation.
Father, are you calling me hot?
What? No.
Easy
Right.
there, Tiger.
I best get on with my dinner, but yes, a pleasure to meet you all.
Yeah, go repent your sins there.
Adios, padre.
Amigo, you work here?
No.
Fuck no, you don't work
Typically
here.
the people that drink this stock don't work here.
Give me a beer. Keep it back there.
Why are we flirting on with Beth on all characters now?
And a cigar, if there's a cigar back there. They usually keep a cigar box under the register.
You want a jaunt instead?
A what?
A jaunt.
It's
Marijuana
John. It's John
Yeah,
Preston. I didn't even see him there.
Anyone else?
No.
Fucking John.
I need a
Don't mind my stepmother there, Reverend. Keep doing God's work.
Oh, that's no problem.
I'll be right back.
My stepmother. The bleed goes crazy, Drew.
Well, here. There's for the road.
Oh, yes, Take care of it.
Oh, yeah, take care.
Hello, Mr.
Oh.
Preston. I didn't even realize that was you
Introduce
back
yourself,
there.
Bachelor.
How are you?
Rod.
Please have a seat.
Ooh, we've been already.
Oh, okay.
Everything all right?
Briefly.
As good as it
Sorry
can
about
be.
that,
I mean, I'm breathing, I'm alive.
it was quite the day.
Yes, well, I suppose that's all we can ask for some days.
Like that.
It is.
This is awkward. You guys hadn't
I
met.
ain't got a lot of time around here. I like to take a little siesta around this time. Now, you know what that is, right?
Siesta? No, I'm not really familiar.
Yeah, it's what the
Why did you drop that on my
Spanish-speaking
foot?
folks call a nice little nap.
Right, I see.
It won't be for long, though. But hey, did you get my message?
Yes, I did. Very sorry for not getting back to you sooner. I haven't been around the last couple of days, but yes, I did receive it, and well, happy to help you with it. Should you want
What are you guys
to
doing
go
here?
up to the church in a moment?
Well, I guess it ain't too much. That means you didn't get the letter then. I sent a letter through the postman.
Oh, right. Yes, no, I've met the postman. What was his name again? Can't remember.
Oh, shit, I forget too. He's not a memorable fella, though. That's kind of the problem.
Right, but I have met him, but if you've given him a letter, no, I haven't received it. Only your telegram from a few days ago.
Well, I guess it's mostly an apology. I mean, it's still a confession, but I don't need anything. Well, maybe I do. Listen, this siesta is coming upon me pretty quickly, so I'll just say it here.
Right.
I'm sorry.
Wait, you familiar fucking?
For what? I'll have to explain. The day Skit thought you had died, we was coming up with all sorts of things that you might be doing. And, well,
You guys heard that?
looking
Just
back at
asking
it, I
off you.
feel bad now. Because what I thought you was doing was,
What a family reunion.
what do I say? After Skip was saying he was dead, and I told him to shut the
I
fuck
wouldn't
up
call it
about
a
that,
reunion, but
I thought to myself, well, maybe he's down in St. Denis, getting loose. And then instead of John Montgomery, he's probably renamed himself to John Montgomery because he's all loose and such. And I just wanted to apologize for that.
What?
I should have never besmirched a name like that.
Hello? Am I anywhere? Is this Lair? Am I Lair? Christ. I don't know what that even was. I'm assuming everything's okay. What the fuck? My Steam is still up, my Discord is still up, it's just Redem and my stream just died there. That's I think TeamSpeak also died. Hello? The stream looks like it's okay, but my god. What the fuck? So weird. Okay, I'm reconnecting anyway. What the hell was that about? Honestly, the last like month, I don't know why, but my connection just drops like out of nowhere, and it's really bugging me. I think it's just my ISP, because it's definitely not like my Ethernet cable or anything. Everything's fine. It's just, yeah, randomly dies for zero reason. He was probably hearing my mic fuck up so badly. Anyway, here we go. We're back. Christ. Is he still here?
You
Well-
do kind of look like shit, fella.
Thank you.
Just being honest here.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Smells like whiskey, amigo.
I'm sorry. I'm figuring things out. Sorry to have disturbed y'all.
No, you're not disturbing.
I just wanted to be honest with you.
Oh shit, Father, I was gotta take that siesta right now.
Right. Well, it's fine, Mr. President. We can talk about what you've told me another time,
Yeah.
I think. I think I
Yeah.
need time to process what you've told me, but...
Well, what does that mean? You ain't upset with me now, is you?
Well, I must say, Mr. President, yes, I am quite upset.
oh, what did you do, Preston?
Oh, shit,
I
amigo.
called him
what
John
you
What
Mont.
did-
Do
did
not
you
piss off the Reverend.
I called him John Montgomery. One day he was lost, and we thought he was dead one minute. In the next, I thought he was getting loose down in St. Denis. So I said he renamed himself to John Montgomery instead of Gummery. But anyways, I'm sorry, Father. I will make it up to you in any way you need. If that means I need to donate to the church, I've got $7,000. It's my life savings. I'll give it to you.
No, I don't want your money, John.
I'll take it. to the
What
church.
take
my
what take
God.
you saving? See, we
Are you also
need
in the church?
donation of that.
We should dress as nuns
say.
and priests and take money. Sorry, never mind. Never
I'll
mind.
make it up to you.
No.
I'm sorry.
talk
I've
about that later.
disgraced myself.
Father Isaac, asking
I
for
wouldn't take too
donations.
much, judgment from the father here. He
Father
runs around
Nacho.
calling people hot, so.
What?
He
No, I
called you
don't.
hot.
I don't do that.
Shut up.
I'm leaving.
Will
Father,
you donation
wait a minute.
we're poor?
Hold up.
Please.
You can't be mad at me. You's calling women's hot. You's a virgin.
I didn't say that, Mr. President. I didn't say
you
that.
Did say that. See, you did say that.
No, I didn't. You're lying.
Now you
You
owe
can't
us.
be mad at me.
You're all
owe us money
lying.
now.
I'm leaving. I'm going back to the church. I can't take it anymore.
Virgin?
Go pray.
What?
For you have sinned.
Sorry,
Go speak up for yourself. Well, don't walk away. Don't be
No,
a
no.
pussy. Come on.
You know what, Father? Lust is one of the 7 deadly ones. I'm just saying.
Yes, no, I know, but I didn't call you hot, madam. I didn't.
Hey, Father, I'll be back later. We'll go to the cat house later.
What?
Or go to the.
I can't take this
Bastille
anymore. I can't.
house.
I can't.
We got some
Can't take it anymore.
cocaine you can try.
Coward.
I'm not a coward.
Prove it.
I won't argue. Running into fucking John Preston, all of Dead Set, and fucking Malachi, Thomas's stringer, fucking Malachi. Oh my god, man. I hate this fucking game. Reverend keeled over after that comment from Beth. Look, I can't flirt with Beth on Angel and on John, okay? I can't do it. She's not gonna get it out of me. John, the most easily flustered motherfucker on the planet. That's so funny, man. Okay. What a disaster. You look like you've put yourself in timeout. I have. Because of all those fucking guys. I've just, all I did was go and get some food and I got bullied by by 2 different people and a whole gang. I stepped away. Did he keep flirting with Beth? Dan, you've missed everything. Never mind, man. Never mind. John is gonna have kidney failure after this. I'm gonna go outside and Dusty McGraw is gonna be there. Well, if it isn't a pipsqueak. I think everybody's left now anyway. He's gonna have a smoke break. To calm down. Calm the nerves. Oh my god. How are we supposed to run back cryo if none of us have played since to get the loot value? I don't know, man. I can't. I don't know what it is. I just have like. I'm just too wild pilled at the moment. I'm too brain rotted. I'm just you know, I work and then I finish work and then I just sort of wait around until it's time to log on and stream, and that's it. That's the whole fucking loop, man. That's it. Not just started cooking the cocaine in the saloon stove. Is that why you turned that on? Why is he cooking cocaine? Jesus Christ. Get a job? What did I just say, Nick? Open your grandpa ears, man. I mean, truly, John's not gonna say anything anyway. What's he gonna do? Get another one based? True. Actually true. It wasn't a we need to play together. No, I know. Dan, you need to stop assuming that I'm assuming the worst from you. I've noticed you're doing that. You need to stop, man. You need to stop. I'm calling you out. I'm sorry. I know what you mean 90% of the time, Dan. You don't have to explain yourself. Oh, God. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we're not running back cryo, okay? Because I just neither want nor have the time to play marathon at the moment. It's not that I hate the game, there's just nothing, I'm not absolutely chomping at the bit to get on. Oh! Thanks for the 15, Nick. How about you Montgomery this? True. Now we just have to wait for Ash to show up, yeah. Why is Grace not hitched up? It's bizarre. Oh, because I DC'd, whoops. Like to file a formal complaint for the emotional damage you have caused me. By extension, how dare you fucking shoot Nassim? Hey, if you didn't want Nasib to not get shot, maybe that fucker Travis shouldn't have tried to come for me. Hey, listen. You have to stay away from me and my family. Yo, hype train, yo! Who cares? Fuck that horse and fuck Shaw, okay? Myrtle had me literally in tears yesterday on that fuck-ass bench in Strawberry telling the backstory of how we got her. Damn. And I've planted 6 bullets into that fucker's head. My bad. My bad. Hey, yo, Travis Shaw has caused me issues for far too long, okay? He needs to learn. Astrom, thanks for the follow. He needs to learn, man. I taught Rachel a lesson. He should have taken that advice and, you know, saved himself. But I guess not. I guess he truly does want the heat. He wants the smoke. And not only is he getting it, but his fuck-ass horse is getting it as well. And everyone he loves. So tune in next week. Have you considered not being a serial killer? I hadn't thought of that. I'll admit, I hadn't thought of that. You're right. You're actually right. Burmang the Outlaw and main your Civ. I am maining my Civ. I have 2 mains. I've joint custody. I'm an equal parter. You're getting as much John as you're getting Angel. That's the beauty of it all. Had some of the most normal matches of all time that were pretty fun, and then immediately whiplashed by getting blasted by the most sweaty bitchless players of all time with FaZe in their clan tag. Maybe they were FaZe members, did you ever think of that? I'm not suggesting anymore. Kill off Angel? Look, Angel will get killed off when the right moment comes. Okay. It's just not time yet. It's just not time. Saw a TikTok that had a quick one playing, and all the comments were just people saying insane pull, and it felt like a sea of Sean Visco alt accounts. This is, I just hate liking anything because there are people like that on the internet who are like, holy, what do you guys know about death consciousness? And I'm like, everything, please leave me alone. If you like something, man, good for you, but that doesn't make it an insane pull. I recently discovered Boards of Canada, and I know for a fact that, like, people have been saying the exact same shit about them, and I just hate it. I do hate it. Like, you can be as excited as you... the most Sean Vertigo sounding band. What, Boards of Canada? Look, man. You're allowed to like something. You're allowed to be excited about something. You know, like if you've discovered an old band that you like, go for it. But, you know, you're not a day one OG. And I don't claim to be a day one OG. But there are so many people that do, and it's just cringy. Already had to cry icy because of their fucker. Well, maybe I come after you next, Liz. How about that? How about I give Travis more of a reason? That'd be fun, wouldn't it? Oh, you also like this? I hate this now. Yeah, I mean, that's why I tend not to talk about, like, anything that I discover or like, because I know that there's gonna be some bitch in my ear telling me about how either it's old, they already found it first, it uses AI, or you know, there's something problematic about somebody involved with it. That's sharing anything 80% of the time these days on the internet, so I'm good, man. Cursed is finding a band I really vibe with, and it turns out to be the worst kind of people, and not the type you could just look past either. Yeah. I mean, I believe you. I don't do that, but I'm not even gatekeeping. I just, you know what? Maybe I am gatekeeping now that I think about it. This goes in the music community. It's like dealing with Star Wars fans. I want to strangle them and watch their life leave their eyes. Oh my god. Maybe it's just every fandom. I don't know. I really can't tell. You're just not allowed to be a fan of anything these days, I don't think. Unfortunately. Right. Is that John again? No. We go to the general store, pick up Actually, I don't need to go to the general store now that I'm looking at it. I'll do a little town to town, I guess. Then once I make my way back here, I'll maybe do a little ranch job. Morning. It's Rachel. I do find it really strange that I haven't run into Angel. I haven't run into Rachel on Angel since almost killing her. That is it's gotta be some luck. Or maybe she's just like terrified, right? Maybe. People are scared of me, right, guys? On Angel, right? Don't actively research bands, I just naturally come across info. Yeah. True. Playing Weird Hours. I think I have seen her like clocked on when I've been around, but I've just truly have never run into her. I guess if I was on Angel right now, there'd be a chance, but Or not. Other item of the middle of the night for you. Damn. Yeah, just the pure swing in game time. I've noticed Zambi and Defi are like that, but I think they work like really weird schedules as well, so that kind of affects it. Like I've seen them around during my playtime, and then I've also seen them around like when I'm waking up to go to work. So they're just everywhere. They're everywhere and nowhere. Mentioning Binding of Isaac the other day, Isaac calling to me like the void. Yeah, I don't know why, because really it was just a, like, I'm not in the headspace to play those games right now. I'm just sort of, I truly don't know why I bought them, but yeah, I picked up the 2 Isaac games and Mugenics, and I could have just saved my money because I just don't give a fuck at the moment to play them. I mean, they were in the Steam sale for like dirt cheap, so I just thought I may as well. It's like, it was literally like £2. So I thought, oh fuck it, that's nothing. I haven't bought anything else on the sale though, because I just know I'm not going to be playing shit. Playing Slay the Spire to play something that don't require me to be awake. Yeah, Twist was talking about Slay the Spire, and I have seen people talk about it, and that they have like thousands of hours in Slay the Spire, and then I thought to myself, I've maybe heard of this game once, and I don't know anything about it, so I just have no idea. Apparently it's a roguelike, dungeon crawler light, roguelike, light? So, whatever those words mean. Was the one time you heard it when that marathonator came into chat? No, I genuinely have heard people talk about Slay the Spire as, you know, you hear about these indie games just off the cuff, randomly, like once, and that there's like a few people who just have like 1 trillion hours in them, and I've just never played them because I just don't care. But yeah, it's just one of those things. There's just too many games to play and not enough time, unfortunately. Especially when you've got Wild gripping your neck 24/7. I'm telling you, man, firstly, 2 things, right? 2 things. Number 1, I pray to fuck I don't find... Morning, hello. I pray to fuck I don't find like another RP server after I'm done with Wild, and I'm just truly done with like RPing and wanting to stream it and having it like take over my life, because I will cry otherwise. But 2, like when I eventually do finish with Wild, man, I'm just gonna be... We're just gonna be going back to back on fucking every game that I've put off for 700 years. It's going to be so jarring going from Baldur's Gate Part 3 or Baldur's Gate Part 9 from fucking February to Baldur's Gate 3 Part 10 in, you know, God knows when. It's just going to be insane. I'm going to have to remind myself about everything that I've done. Wasn't a ton of stuff in the spring sale that I really needed. or wanted. There's a ton of shit on my wish list that did go on sale, but there's stuff that like I would like eventually, but I just have no interest in playing at the moment. Yeah, I saw that MW 2019 was like 1,000,000% off, so gonna check the backlog or else you'll have an existential crisis. I was thinking about it today, like I was looking through, because I organize my Steam library in like categories, because I'm OCD, and I was looking at all the games that, like basically I have it set up so that I have my main games, my secondary games, games that I've played, games that I've completed, and games that I've completed to 100%, and then everything else. And I have at least 500 games that I have in the uncategorized section that I haven't even touched. And I'm just desperate to like get through them all, and not like get through them all, but I really just want to play some series and like actually get these games completed. Like I want to play all of the Metal Gear Solid games, you know, and do like a proper series of it on stream. When is that gonna happen? Fucking 2020? In 20,000 years? Is that when it's gonna happen? Probably at this rate. No, certainly not today, man. Certainly not. But right now, this is never happening. So we'll get there eventually, but man, there's just too much shit to do. I like when I tell you I want to do so much shit, but I can't. It's an actual curse. I'm like, I'm so desperate. Can't you get a third monitor and play games while doing smoking RP at the church? You're so flippant, Ellie, but you're so right.
Hey, Louis.
It's a
Hey,
fucking
Louis.
it's a Uma jump scare. She's calling for Louis. Who is Louis? I don't know. Too much shit to do and can stop doing this shit literally at any time. I can't, man. Hey, look, listen. Call me whatever you want, okay? You can call this an addiction, I don't care. Once I've started something, I will see it through, okay? Especially if I care about it, and I give a shit about Dog Season 2, I care about this story, because when this series eventually ends and we hit the cinematic and we hit the title screen and we hit the credits, that feeling is unbelievable. Like finishing and like playing through and streaming all of like Kane shit and all of the other characters as well, there's no feeling like that, man. It's like crack. And so yes, I'm doing it again. Sue me. Because then I get to put it up in my little vault and it's going to be there, you know, for as long as YouTube exists, I guess. And I can watch it back and, you know, relive the memories. And the story's there and it's fun, okay? It's like that for other games you stream and beat. Not true. Not true. I've streamed and beat God of War and that shit pissed me off. So... it's absolutely not. Smoking RP is literally the equivalent of AFKing an engine room. You just haven't realized it yet? Oh my god. AFKing an engine room and then it's the picture of the guy blowing the dust off of the big book. Holy shit. Fucking engine room. Nobody AFK'd an engine room. You weren't allowed to go in there. What a pull. don't think there's a way to say this and ever come across as offensive. There's certain people I see on Wild around at such long period of time, and it's insane as I simply have to question when they sleep. Well, that's the point. These people don't sleep. Like, there are some people who have a very bad relationship with this game, and they need to have a reality check, unfortunately. You know, I don't yuck anybody's yum, but as Tilke would say, but I mean, fuck me, man. Gets to a point.
You haven't seen like a injured-looking fella wrapped in blankets and his head wrapped in all that, wandering about?
No.
Older man?
No, I can't say that I have. I'm sorry.
Okay, oh, that's okay. That's fine. Thank you.
No problem. Well, best of luck finding him.
Yeah. All right.
Do I need to put money in the bank? No. Engine room lobby, no emoji? I wasn't even trying to correct you, but if you want to correct yourself, feel free. Good own Fletcher, you guys still think about the final episode of Kane? Furthermore, I can't listen to Bloodtail and not have the final moments playing in my head. This is what I'm saying, man. Like, in my own really tiny way, I get to make a TV show out of this shit, and it's fucking cinema, okay? So, you know. The fuck is this guy?
How do you get your horse so white?
Sorry. Well, I just give her an old brush, I think. Really, her coat is quite white regularly, I suppose. But, yes, I try to keep her in top condition. Well, she's done wonderful things for me, so I feel like I should look after her.
That's amazing. Are you in search for a lifelong companion?
I beg your pardon?
See, I'm selling lifelong companions. Worms are the best pets you can have. This one, his name is Abel, and he's very loyal. And I think he'd be perfect for you.
Really? Abel? Like Cain and Abel?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Well, how much are you selling them for?
It's whatever you can spare. Whatever you think the price of friendship is worth.
Well, I should surely think it's priceless, but, yeah, why don't you, take this?
Here's Abel.
That's
And-
very
oh,
kind of you.
wow. Thank you, mister.
Well,
My
it's-
name's Stevie.
Stevie, it's a pleasure. I'm Father Montgomery. I work at the church in Valentine.
Valentine's very nice. That's where I got a lot of my worms from.
Art of the deal. Really? Oh, well, yes, I suppose the ground is quite lively there, but, well, thank you for the worm, I suppose. Thank you for Abel. I'll look
Of
after
course.
him. Him?
Yes. Yes. He's
Right.
really good at keeping secrets.
Right, well, there we are then. Excellent. I'll take good care of him. Well, if you're ever interested in the services of the church, my door's always open to you. You can find my information just on the front door.
Amazing. I'll be by soon if you need any help. I'm really good at cleaning and all of the stuff.
Excellent. And I
Promise I won't fall asleep.
Right, well, I wouldn't mind if you did. It's quite tiring work, I suppose, sometimes.
Oh, but yeah, my name's Stevie.
Stevie, right. I'm sorry, it completely slipped my mind. I'm always terrible meeting people and instantly forgetting their names. I suppose Abel here has really taken my attention.
Oh, that is totally okay. Well, Father, I hope you have a beautiful day ahead of you.
Yes, you as well, Stevie. Thank you very much.
Farewell.
Who the fuck is that? I recognize that voice. Who was that? Stevie. And what is happening here? Oh my god, it's fucking meeting of the OAPs. Holy shit. I think that was you there in cardigan time. $50 for Celine. I thought I recognized her voice. Yeah. I thought so. There we are. What a legend. Art of the deal is funny. Is this the cinema we were just talking about? Ellie, please. Ellie, try and be nice challenge. Fucking impossible. Holy shit. Ellie, try and not be condescending for 3 seconds. Oh god. I feel bad of a fan. I'm joking. You say whatever you want. I like the worm up. You genuinely can't say anything without me just thinking that you're being sarcastic. Oh, what a curse. What a curse. Can't be taken seriously anymore. Holy. Sounds like Haven. I don't know if Celine has a character called Haven. It's definitely Celine though. I'm picking it up now. She's one of those rat Fort Mercer fucks. Be nice, man. Be nice. Need to get in a call with Nick one of these days because the way he would gossip for hours. Man, I've had many a call with Nick, and when you get him started, when you get him started, yeah, Carter, yeah, and June Gunn, who we have met with on Angel. Yeah, she's balancing it out. She's having her water for balance after eating 700 burgers. Have you seen that girl on TikTok who like eats fucking like 500 Whoppers and will put them away like it's nobody's business? What is that called? Metabolism? Fuck me, like, insane on that lady. Gossip for the love of the game, because truly none of this shit means anything. I mean... it is fun to just chat shit sometimes about stuff that's going on, but I try very hard not to gossip these days. Like, I actively put in effort to not, because I think it's just kind of toxic in the end. When it really comes down to it, you know. It's just a big waste of time. God, it's windy. Limpany is popping off again. I gotta get on Angel one of these days. Yes, hang on. Let me clarify everything that I'm saying once again. I'm not accusing anybody of gossiping. I'm just saying that... Christ, this rain is torrential. I'm just saying, you know. I gossip, true. Ellie hitting the cinema emote right now. I gossip. Yeah, no, I know. Let's everybody quickly explain themselves and clarify and make clear whenever we're. You know what I need? I need Brad's fucking like animated GIF that just says like everything I say is probably either sarcasm, or a joke, or like I just need that on one half of the screen, 24/7, just so none of us have to clarify every fucking statement we make. Holy. Look, just assume that whenever you say anything in my chat, I know what you're talking about and I can read in between the lines and I'm never accusing anyone of everything. Okay? Only thing I clarify is butter. Is that a bar? Yeah, you are going to be screenshotted and reported to the WildRP bot, so just enjoy that, man. Enjoy the ban, even though you're not even allowed listed. Cinema. Rory is what Thomas's criminal name is. I completely forgot. I haven't seen the stringers around in so long that I've, like, genuinely forgotten everything and everyone. I need to go name this worm now and then put it in the bank. You know what? Let's do that now. Not doing anything else. What will the worm do in the bank? I don't know why that tickled me. It's supposed to be your lifetime companion and you're locking him up? Fuck him. Fuck the worm. Look, it's a keepsake. What, you want me to have him in the inventory? You know what, to be fair, I could have him in the inventory. It's good RP, I guess you're right. Damn it. When you're right, you're right. I bought a bowl of stew and I didn't even end up eating the stew. Fuck it. Okay, so we got books. I'm gonna put my disgusting creature section somewhere as well. Maybe next to the horse section? Is that anything? Like that? We do that. John crying and begging someone doesn't take the worm while he gets his pockets. No, I just know that's gonna happen. Somebody's gonna go, "Why have you got a worm on you, partner? This fucker's got a worm on him. Shoot his ass dead. Fucking shoot him." And then I perma on the spot. Okay, here we go. Yo, Monty's pipe? Pause. Why did I name this Monty's pipe? Pause everything. Name the worm Monty? Monty's worm? No, absolutely not. There we go. Abel the worm. Smile. Schmoil. Monty's worm and Monty's pipe in the same inventory. Cinema. Absolute cinema. Put Monty's worm next to Monty's pipe. The Worm Man? Jesus Christ. If I actually get that nickname because some criminal has searched me, I'm gonna cry, I think. My whole reputation just diminishing to being Monty the Worm Man. Okay. Coming up next, Monty Snake. I hope not. Coming up next? Monty's Snake's gonna be doing what? Pause everything. Who's at the office there? They're binoing me like a motherfucker. Should I just go up and stab him? You know, I need to start doing that. I'm gonna start doing that on Angel, okay? Let it be known. If ever I see somebody binoing me from, oh. Do I have a lantern? No. Fuck. They ducked down. Hello? Hello? Oh, hello there.
How are you?
Yes.
We have a crazy
very well.
situation to tell you about.
We found something incredible. Hello,
Really?
Deputy. How we doing? Yeah, we found
Pretty good,
something
how are you?
super incredible. Tell him, Jordan. Tell him.
Okay, so my friend here has been following these riddles that he's been finding all over the place.
Right.
And the last riddle, we've been searching up north for hours, and we finally checked the mine at the bottom of Mount Hagen. And inside the mine at Mount Hagen, we found another riddle. We're not sure if it's connected to it or not, but it said, "Can you find me on a Sunday smoke break? Be mine." And so we had the idea, what kind of jobs are still running on a Sunday, and church, obviously. So we came here, and on the back of that wall over there says, "Can you find me?" which is the same words that were written on this note in the cave up north.
Right.
So
And
we're just...
I was about
Yeah,
to
go
show you,
ahead, go
Jordan.
ahead.
Do you see what's on the side of the medical building over there? Look.
Another phrase.
What a fine piece of luck.
Huh.
Well, it's funny you mention it because there was a note that was left here in the
Oh my
church
God.
inside.
What did it say?
Yeah, what did it say?
Well, I'm not sure it's related, and I felt quite threatened by it, so I reported it to the deputies. But it said something along the lines of gluttony or greed. Which sin shall you choose? I am watching, something like that. I can't really remember now. The deputies have taken it back.
Now we're getting all over the place because I'll read the two first riddles that I found.
Right.
These were towering silent, I watch on high, over caverns forgotten where treasures once lie. My roots delve deep, yet I touch the sky, while echoes of pickaxes long since gone by. No minders ascend me, no ore do I yield, yet riches I guard my stony shield. I found this out in New Austin, right? So I instantly went, okay, Gaptooth. I went to Gaptooth, and, I was thinking, okay, I touched the sky, where echoes, pickaxes since long gone by. My roots delve deep, all these different things, and I climb the first rock I see a Gaptooth, and I find the next one, which reads, in the land of ice and snow, I appear but make no sound. Thick and white, I softly grow, obscuring all around. Though the sun may shine elsewhere, in my embrace no light is found. Travelers pause and shore and slow, as I blanket hill and dale. What am I, that chills and flows, that turns the northern landscape pale? We can't find that one. We thought we might have found it, because inside that mine was where the one that said, smoke on a Sunday break, or smoke break on a Sunday.
It's starting
Can
to
you
seem
find
like
me?
two different riddles, though.
Yeah.
Right. Well, It doesn't sound like the note that I found inside is related. This
No,
seems
not
much
much.
more poetic, but, well,
Very odd.
I'm not
I
really
like
sure.
a mystery, though. We like a mystery.
Yes. Well,
There is
did you
writing
know that, oh, sorry.
Go on.
Oh, there's writing on the back of the hotel in Strawberry as well. I've seen it before.
What does that say? You remember?
I think it's "Can you find me?"
Oh, that's exactly what it says here.
And
You'd
I
have to
think
double
it
check.
says it on the church in Blackwater as well.
Well, we were going to look and see if there was a note put on any of these graves that wasn't actually a grave marker, but I don't see any, so...
Right.
Damn.
Well, how very interesting.
It is interesting. It is very interesting. I'm feeling like there's some treasure at the end of all this, or something like that, but I don't know.
Oh,
maybe it's someone just making us waste our time. Who knows? Who fucking knows? But anyway, sorry, we don't mean to... It's not a good look when someone's scooping around in the graveyard. But,
Well, I thought I'd best look just to see if you need
Yeah,
any
no, I get
help,
that.
but, well, best of luck with your search. I do hope something
maybe
comes
we'll
of it.
go... You said it was on the back of the hotel in Strawberry, is that right?
Yeah. The one right next to the telegram station.
Okay, maybe we'll go have a look there and see what we can find.
Yeah.
What a
good luck.
mystery.
A few different places, yeah. Yeah,
Right,
thank you.
folks.
Thank you both.
Well, thank you. Is it Reverend, Priest? What's your name?
Father Montgomery, yes. I work
Father
at the,
Montgomery.
church here, yes.
Oh, I've heard about you. You must know my friend Tommy Bird.
Yes, I'm familiar with Tommy.
I sent you a telegram about you and I having a bit of a chat sometime. My name is Lynn Paderborn.
Oh, really? I
did. I hope I sent it to the right telegram.
Well, I'm not sure. I think I would have recalled it, but, no.
Okay, that explains why I didn't hear back. Okay.
Yes, maybe.
Shit.
If I hadn't replied, then yes, it might not have gone through.
Well, what's your telegram? I might have it wrong. Maybe Tommy gave it to me wrong.
It's GV594, and if you're ever confused, my details are always up on the church there by the front door.
Ah, GV, so like Grass Valley 594.
Yes, or God's Vicar is what I tend to use.
Hey, I mean that's pretty spot on. God's Vicar 594. All right, I'll telegram you. I won't explain it all now. We're on the hunt.
Right, yes. Well, anytime, please. But yes, best of luck.
Thank you very much, Father. We'll see you around.
Yes,
Have a
take
good
care.
one.
Bye for now.
Hey, Lynn, Jordan.
You're wanted, motherfucker. Probably, right? Lynn Jordan, you're wanted for 700,000 days.
I won't say. I'm not saying I'm taking you in. It's not like I can do much here.
No, but you can take us to the porch and stall until others show up.
Why would I do that? I felt like I had
I don't
somebody
know,
to send a
it's-
telegram and then I can stall you guys here so that I can have help
Oh,
come.
right, okay.
Right. Did you get that? No, I wouldn't do that.
What's your name, Deputy?
Detective Alexander Kingsley.
I wonder if they can see me through the window.
Alexander Kingsley. Well, hey, I mean, look, we're getting out of here. All right, we're on the hunt for this mystery.
Yeah, but we'll be around all day.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
I like Jordan's voice.
Limpany?
We'll be around all day. Listen, give me a bacon, egg, and cheese. Sorry.
Well, look, hey. Sure, you wouldn't be much of a detective if you couldn't figure that part out.
He's dropping off the truth.
Well, maybe we'll see you later, detective. We're out of here.
I keep seeing this fucking guy on TikTok that always gets like breakfast in New York, and he's like, "Can I get a bacon, egg, and cheese on a roll, salt, pepper, ketchup?" And then they don't give him the salt, pepper, and ketchup as well. So he goes back and he's like, "Hey, can I get some salt, pepper, ketchup on this? Thanks." Salt, pepper, ketchup? Yeah, everything is just one word. Bacon, egg, and cheese, salt, pepper, ketchup. You're like, how do you expect anybody to understand what you're saying? On a roll? New York. Anyway. Can I get a Bacon, egg, and cheese. A bacon, egg, and cheese. I'm okay. Sorry, I'm being. I just offending the one New Yorker watching right now. When you go to New York, oh, and there's another fucking guy on TikTok. Sorry, I swear I'm not on TikTok all day. But have you ever accidentally said some shit like this over your mic in game? I have, yeah. Not like bacon, egg, and cheese, but no, I can really only recall 2 moments where I have. One time on Glass, I was in the Rhodes office completely by myself. I don't think there was anybody else in Rhodes, and I was like open micing, like talking to the stream, because I was just like pushed to talking without even thinking. But I RP'd it out. I like went outside, and then as Glass, I was like, somebody out here. Somebody. Who the hell's talking out here? And then I just went back inside. But that and what was the other moment? Oh, when I used Kane's voice on Renee. That's an all-timer. That is an all-timer. No, I'm not on TikTok. I was just thinking about this other guy that I saw on TikTok who's also from New York, and he's like, you're not a real New Yorker unless you do these 5 things in New York. Whenever you go to New York, you gotta go to the bodega. In other countries, it's like a corner store, but here, in the Bronx, we call it a bodega. And you get a deli on rye. And I just fucking can't stand him. When you're in New York, I'm done. I'm actually done. Sorry. Oh God. You got to get the bacon, egg, and cheese on a rye. I hope you get cancelled by the city of New York. I'm gonna have Daredevil break through my window in 3 seconds. Is Daredevil out? Didn't it come out yesterday? Season 2? I don't know. Came out yesterday? I gotta get on that. Another $10 trillion to my Disney Plus subscription. Holy. I'm in Barcelona, but will not miss a single Sean Vertigo stream. Get the fuck off of the app. Go and enjoy Barcelona, man. Why are you on twitch.tv/Sean Vertigo right now? Waiting for Kingpin to leave a voicemail? Mr. Vertigo, I hear you've been talking about New York. My great city. You insult New York. You insulted in front of Vanessa. Plated lamb heart? No thanks. Chopped wood. Bring 12 chopped cheese to South. Sorry. 10 bottles of milk. 10 beef tacos to Limpany. And planks. Christ, there's just nothing, is there? Told every bartender to use their Twitch Prime. Thanks, man. A true fan. Can you say twitch.tv/Sean Vertigo in Spanish? Yeah, here we go. Ready? twitch.tv/SeanVertigo. Wow, they loved it. Wow. Thanks, guys. Wow. Shout out to all my Spanish viewers, all 0 of them. Wow. Fucking hell. Know what I'm saying? Oop. Sorry, I got distracted. I was not on TikTok learning about the 5 things I have to do in New York. I promise. When you're in New York, when you're on Broadway. I also see, you know who else I see? This woman, she's like 80. And I think she's some like crazy best-selling author. And she lives in a massive apartment in New York. And she, I don't know, she just talks about stuff. Okay, I promise I'm not going to get distracted again. Yeah. Now that I think about it, my For You page is very New York coded. I don't know why. Is that just how it works? You start liking New York content and they just fucking flood your shit. Sopranos? No, I don't even really have any Sopranos things anymore. Since I stopped watching it. Like, after I finished it, it just vanished. But then again, I was trying not to like anything about The Sopranos because I was really trying to avoid spoilers. And I did. I'm so glad I actually managed to not have The Sopranos spoiled for me across all of this time, and I actually got to watch it. You watched Big Brooklyn or whatever the fuck. No. I did not see Big Brooklyn on TikTok. I think his shit would get banned. It's your boy Big Brooklyn, word is bond. Just came back from the Diddy party, son. You should have been there. It was dick and balls everywhere, son. Word is bond. If he wasn't like an actual psychopath, that like Stack Swapper wasn't an actual psychopath, he'd be such a good like actor and role player because he plays characters really well. Like he has a voice. It's so fucking funny. It's such like horrendous humor to enjoy, but I just find that shit so fucking funny because it's the people who play on those servers as well who like are just the most random, like not online people at all, but somehow they've managed to boot up Redem on a laptop and are just on these servers. It's your boy Big Brooklyn. I was watching him the other day. And his friend was like in crutches on a GTA server. And he drove into the hospital, crashing into a doctor, and he's like, "Yo, get my mans off the crutches, son. Get my mans off the crutches." And the doctor was like running upstairs, and he drove upstairs, actually up the stairs, and he's like, "Where you going, son? Get my mans." Just driving on the second floor, crashing into him. Oh, fucking hell. It's just the worst thing. Oh. Yo, get my mans off the crutches, eh? Oh, 40 rolled cigarettes each needed for 3 merchants. 140 per, is it still? Buttermilk. Bacon, egg, and cheese. Chopped wood. Yarrow. Yeah, fuck that. Fruity scented perfume. Amazing. Oh, I just had a telegram. Imagine if the sender is just inside the walls. Maybe it is. Maybe it's this person. Oh no, it's just Freddy. Morning.
Hello. How are you?
Yes, very well. How are you?
Yeah, no, I'm doing alright.
Excellent. Sucky Price here. Praise. Hello, Father. That's a praise to you and yours. You got a family? Got a family, Phil? Got a family, Phil? Am I allowed to ask that? Hey, you had any praise come back to you via God and all that? I mean, you know, you did pray about our little chat, right? Also, it's fine if you pray to God about other things in regards to me, like, oh, hey, yeah, would you mind making her a little more normal to talk to? Could you have a chat with Sook and tell her she's sweating too much? It's not appropriate for maize. Oh, yes, thank you, God. I'll let her know she's got garlic bread. You know, that kind of thing. I'm sure this fellas has prayed worse over me. What do you think about Baptists? Look. What does she mean by that? What do you think about Baptist? Who is Suck? Is she the worm lady? This show has a lot of side characters. Sucky Price is played by the same person who played Tootsie, but she now seems to be playing Sucky.
Sorry, just gonna squeeze on through there.
Oh no, you're fine. She now plays Sucky for the most part. But she's the New Yorker who talks like this, the Father Montgomery. Sucky Pricey. What do you think about having the church perform baptisms, I guess? Isn't Baptist like an actual thing though? Isn't that like the people who think that like you can't just be baptized, you have to like you've got to yeah, they're like different Christians. The people who like baptize people later in life after they've like decided that they can follow God or whatever. I don't know what the fucking details are. Leave me alone.
He's on his way to RH. I think that's Roots.
Yes, that is Rhodes, darling.
Just say Roots.
Who are those two jokers? Is that fucking Cat and McGurtis' player on their crims? I am not the priest. Sucky Pricey. What was I meant to have prayed for? Her chats?
Valentine.
Alright, yeah, we'll see him then. Wait, okay.
It does sound like cats, but Sucky Pricey. Sucky Johnson. Got a family, Phil. Oh. You got a name? Got a family, Phil? Next Vertigo rebrand is New York? No, man, no. I hate that between the three Brits I know and talk to, all three of you motherfuckers still with New Jersey, New York accents. It's just too easy. Do you know what it is? People from the UK are very good at accents, and people from America typically are really shit at like British accents. There's very few good ones, and I think the reason is because we just grow up on like American media. So we've just had it like drilled into our brains this whole time. Hard to live life speaking in a Welsh accent, no wonder he leans on another, more ridiculous one. True. I fucking I hate you. What was I saying? There's lore on the screen chat. Is there? Where? Twin brother? We have mentioned him before, very briefly. Is Angel your twin brother? Is at the cinema, except way younger and also evil? No. Get her out of the writer's room, ladies and gentlemen. Get her out. What are these two gamers? God, these noteboards are just not filling up these days. Westline Diamonds and Gems. Actually getting fucking investing gold advertisements in Wild. Tiny Tony and Michael Murdoch? Buy and sell gems, raw cut, cut and polish gems, sell other stones, fluorite, amylite, flint. Is flint a gem? The Wrencher's Bible, guided tour. Join the author of the Wrencher's Bible in a guided tour of her inspirations across the crossing. That's fucking awesome. Do you remember Von Kleist reading the Wrencher's Bible to us the other day on Angel? That was fucking funny. Is this cowboy Bitcoin? I mean, it's... What are you talking about? It says diamonds and gems, man. This isn't like premium currency. Literally talking about... Yeah, no, actual gems, Elliot. Actual gem. Not like Clash of Clans gems. Like shit you mine. Trading 2-on-2 on fucking WildRP. True. The gems, bro. You are funny sometimes. Me when somebody says emerald and I think of Clash of Clans instead of the gem from real life. True. My headphone replacement what are they called? Ear pads, whatever, for the headset. Arriving on Saturday, and I'm so excited because fuck me, the ear cups, yeah. These have like, I mean, I have used this headset now for like 3 years daily. So they've worn pretty bad now, but didn't just buy a whole new headset, damn broke it. Yeah, get that pinned. No, I was going to, because I have a Sennheiser headset, like headphones, and I was just gonna buy a new headset because I couldn't find replacement ear cups. And then I found out that Sennheiser sold their like consumer products division, like the selling of Sennheiser stuff to like just people. They sold that whole part of their business to some other fucking guys, and it's on an entirely different website. It looks way better, but like Sennheiser, the actual people, only deal with you know, like big shot fucking, you know, film shit, and like their products for just consumers is dealt with by somebody else entirely. So it was on a different website and it looked way better and cooler. So I looked for a replacement on their site and they did have some, and it's like, you know, like actually Sennheiser, it's just other people running their shit. So I bought the replacements and it was like 25 quid, but the headset is down from 175 quid to like 95. So I really didn't care about just buying a whole new headset, but yeah, I may as well just replace the ear things, because there's nothing wrong with the headset, it's just the ear parts that have come loose. And it's really, like, it is quite uncomfortable to wear now at this point, because, what the fuck is this detail? I'm sorry. What statue? What is this detail? Where was that? Did you see that? Sorry, one moment. The floor is freshly swept. No, it's just an interesting detail. But yeah, this is like the best headset that I've ever used. It's not a headset, it's headphones. These are the best headphones I've ever used. Suki Price, I did it again. I just started shooting from the hip verbally and forgot what I was telegramming you for to begin with. I've kind of already started this little collection of stories I'm writing. I hope that's okay. Anyways, I need a little bio from you for the start. Can we meet? Suck. P.S. Can I borrow $5? Where is she? Suki Price here. Sat down with my Subway order and meatball palm, and all I can feel and think of is Leah's judgment. This is every guy's go-to Subway order. Yeah, well look, because we're not all stinky fucking guys like Leah, okay? We enjoy a delicious treat, a tasty combination. And Leah is always like, oh, my go-to order is jalapenos with blue cheese and clams, and like she gets that everywhere, and it's like, okay, man. How about some fucking, how about a burger or something? I was about to put Kane's telegram number in, based. GV594. The McGriddle didn't deserve the hate you gave it, just saying. Okay, listen. This fucking guy, Frankster48, comes out of nowhere. Firstly, Frankster48, where the fuck have you been? Secondly, Suki Price again. Father, I did tell you I needed you. Why is you reading my every other telegram? I'm an awful Valentine. I'm changing into brown now so that I don't get heavily stained by the end of the day. So, what do you mean? What? What? Suki Price is fucking on one. Doing more pills in a pharmacy in a bottle in Skagness. Okay. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you're feeling better soon, maybe. But as to the McGriddle, okay? They've brought it over here to the UK for the first time, so I thought, I'm gonna try it. Because, you know, why not? It's nice to try new things. So I woke up one morning for work and I thought to myself, I'm gonna treat myself. I'll get a little McDonald's breakfast in while I do my work this morning. So I got it in and I got the McGriddle. Firstly, it's smaller than the muffin part of a sausage and egg McMuffin, right? So already you've got spillage, you've got overhang of the egg and the sausage, right? Mistake number one. But I'm like, I don't care, this shit's tasty, let's get into it. I take a bite. This shit is 2 pancakes stuck together with maple syrup inside. Now, maybe I'm not just maybe I'm just not built for this kind of thing. But that shit was disgusting. On its own, lovely, right? Delicious. A great accompanying side to the savory part of the thing. But together, holy shit, was it bad. Did you just order one McGriddle to your home? No, I got like an actual fucking breakfast order, you know? I didn't just eat... What do you think? I just bought the one item, like a psychopath. At 11 AM on a Sunday morning, driving back to London, it was heaven materialized. I just don't understand it. I don't understand it in the same way that I don't understand Americans having chicken and waffles. Like, the gluttony that has consumed their country. Holy shit. Separate your shit out, man. You're allowed to have, like, food and then dessert. Okay? You don't have to have both at the same time stacked on top of each other. Leave chicken and waffles out of this? No. No, because you guys are insane. You guys are crazy people. You have chicken and waffles and maple syrup. It's good brunch food. I don't care what time of day you have it. It's the same shit. It's clearly very sweet dessert-like food combined with probably the most savory shit you could ever have in, like, oily fucking sausage meat. What are we doing? What are we doing? Well, no, sorry. What are you doing? Anyway. I am a one-item McDonald's customer. There are dozens of us. Yeah, quite right, dozens. Yeah, but surely you're not ordering one item and then getting it delivered. That's insane behavior, no? Chicken and waffles were made by the Dutch as well. I don't give a fuck who made it. You're all wrong. I'll debate you all. Culture mainstay built out of African American soul food, so you may want to shut the fuck up. I'm just saying. I'll take on the whole African American community. I'm Look, I don't like the fucking food, man, okay? Sue me. What are you gonna do about it? What are any of you gonna do about it? The Dutch are the Americans of Europe. True. I have a Dutch friend and I can confirm that. Look, more for them, men, okay? More for all of you guys. I don't want any. Thank you very much and good night, okay? You can have my share. Everybody's leaving, man. Like, nobody's, fucking nobody's been on recently on the server. I think, people might be going through a bit of a slump. Quite honestly, it might be slump time for the next few months. I've got a feeling. But this is where you buy, ladies and gentlemen. You buy now, and then by the time everybody comes back on, you've already got the story going, so... That's the investment. Buy the dip. Buy the RP dip. Because it's boring? Well, that's where you make it, isn't it? Dutch and Belgians are the same people to me. I mean, I'll be honest. I can't really point out any country to the right of, like, France, I guess. I have an idea of where these countries are, but in terms of the borders, man, that shit is just land. That is just raw land. If you asked me to point out where Lithuania is on a map, I would rather shoot myself. It's funny because Sean gives chicken and waffles vibes. Nah, unpack that one for us, Dan. What do you mean by that? Chicken nuggets vibes. You all think you're so much better than me, don't you? You wear a propeller hat. And what? Don't make fun of my propeller hat and my big lollipop. Can't do geography, doesn't know animals, but can fucking quote all of Big Brooklyn. No, look, I can do geography. It's just that, you know, it just gets a bit weird when you're asked to point out countries on a fucking landmass. Okay. Point out where Ghana is in the fucking continent of Africa and then come back to me, okay? Chicken nuggets, no chips. That's diabolical. Pure mains. Ghana's near the middle, thanks for that. Where's Suki? She should be in sight, so that I know the RP is still on, rather than this nonsense. Probably do all of Europe, but I'd never get Africa or South America. I could do everywhere. I could do the whole lot. I take it all back. Actually baited.
Father, Suki Pricey.
She inside, maybe? Tell me I gotta go crazy about Taco Tuesday. Fuck you, man. How dare you? Do I look like the kind of guy going to Taco Tuesday at fucking Cactus Jack's or whatever it is? What's the place in Armadillo? The plucky cactus. Not Cactus Jack's. Fucking Cactus Jack's. Where is Suki? I'm gonna make a character purely to rename the plucky cactus Cactus Jacks. Suki, I can barely hear you. Where the hell are you? Suki, where are you? What do you mean? What? Oh, there you are. What? Why are you hiding?
I'm standing in the middle of the road.
Right, but you sort of blend in with that dark coat and that dark hat and those dark trousers and that dark shirt and stood next to the dark saloon.
Father, I'm wearing... Alright, you know, my eyes are up here. I'm wearing brown. In a brown town that's covered in brown. You know, it ain't hard to blend in. It wasn't some sort of, you know, subterfuge.
Right, well, yes, I suppose you're right. You did mention that you were changing. Right, well,
Yeah.
Yes, how are
How do
you?
you do? Oh, no, you.
Me? Oh, yes, well, I'm fine.
Hey, look, I ain't seen you in like a week, and this is the first conversation we're having, and the first sentence of that conversation. This can't be the foot that we're starting off on, Father. All right?
All right, would you like to restart then?
Yeah.
Right. What should I do? Should I just stand here?
Yeah. Act natural.
Right. What the fuck is she gonna do? You can see her turn around in the window.
Hey, Father!
Oh, hello, Suki. Hello, how are you?
Peace be with you.
Yes, peace be with you. How's everything?
How you do?
Yes, very
I'm
very
wearing
well.
brown.
Right.
You're not.
No, I'm not.
Hey, you know what's my favorite thing about stew?
No. What is it?
Tell you, my favorite thing is that it's food, but it also, if you're thirsty, solves that problem. No questions asked.
Right, well, that's a wonderful way of putting it. Yes, I suppose you're right.
Never thought about that before?
No, I suppose not. But, haven't we discussed this before? This is why I like juicy fruit, like a tangerine or something.
Yeah.
You're getting the best of both worlds, aren't you?
The best of both worlds, yeah.
You're getting the best of both worlds.
I used to know a lady called Beth.
Really?
Yeah, she was a real freak, if you know what I mean.
Oh. No, I'm not sure what you mean.
She was into, like, dolphins and that. Anyway, how was your day been?
Yes, well, it's been rather strange, really. I woke up and somebody had left a rather strange note inside the church.
Oh, shit, really?
Yes, it was rather threatening. Something about greed and gluttony and asking which sin I would choose, and that they would be watching. I don't know if it was directed at me, but it was, yeah, it's rather strange.
Well, does anybody else operate out of the church?
Not that I know of. I wondered that myself, but I could really only think of Father Hunt and that strange voodoo priest that got in contact with me a few weeks ago. But I haven't heard from either of them for quite a while now.
Okay. It's a little sinister, really. Note like that. Was it written in blood?
No, well, if it was, I would have been much more frightened, but no, just...
What would your reaction have been if it was written in blood?
Well, there was no one around, so I suppose I wouldn't have really reacted forcefully either. But yes, I reported it to the deputy, Uma, and, well, they're looking into it, so...
Oh,
suppose
good,
it's in
good.
their hands, yeah.
Well, I'm sure they will resolve this issue in advance with their proactive law methods, and nothing bad will come to pass, Father. That's what I think.
Really? Well, I appreciate the confidence. It's rather thrown me, really, and, well, later on in the day I went to the saloon and ran into Mr. Preston and, seemingly a gang and another very rude gentleman as I was walking out, and, well, some things were said, and, yeah, I really didn't know what to say, so I sort of just retreated back into the church.
What do you mean some things were said? Did they threaten you?
No, I was speaking with a gentleman, Nacho, firstly, and...
Oh, I know that guy.
Yes, well, we exchanged details. He seemed to want to talk to me about a few things, which is I'm always open to do. But then his friends came in, and one of his other friends, Beth, I think her name is, thought that I was hitting on her, and I wasn't. I really wasn't.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Well, of course you weren't.
She's thought that I had called her hot, but
What?
Well, she said, well, I offered the services to the church, and she said, no, I have no interest in catching on fire today. And I said, well, there's plenty of water around. Should you find yourself in that situation? And she said, did you just call me hot, Father? And I said, no.
Oh.
So,
Right. I think she heard what she wanted to hear.
Really, do you think?
I mean, look, Father, I'm not into priests or men, but you do have a certain, disposition that I think puts people at ease, makes them feel comfortable. I could see how, you could turn a lady's head.
Really, I couldn't possibly see, but I suppose that's part of it, isn't it? You don't really look at yourself like other people look at you.
No, it's impossible, really, because even if you're looking in a mirror, you're not looking at your true self, right? You're looking at mirror you.
Right. Yes. Oh, yes.
Father,
are we whispering now?
You don't have to. I just... is the mirror... Is that somebody? That's just... It's an illusion, right?
What?
You look in the mirror, they're doing the same thing as you. You blink, they blink. You turn around, they turn around. You put your socks on, they put their socks on. It's not somebody else, right? It's just you. It's the light and the refraction and all that, right?
Well, yes, it's your reflection. It is you.
Yeah, but it ain't like some kind of, spiritual other you, right? It's just you. I mean, it's you.
Yes, it's just you. Yes.
It's just you. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I know that.
Right. Well, excellent. Well, I suppose we've sorted that.
Yeah, I just, sometimes you like to just recalibrate with somebody who's on the same page as you,
Right, yes, I suppose.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, you do like that juicy fruit, huh? Did you mention liking, like, juicy melons or juicy peach or anything when that lady was around and maybe she misconstrued?
What? No, I didn't say anything about
Oh,
juicy
come
melons.
on, Ed.
What do you mean?
Act.
What?
I mean, we're just talking about how you love juicy fruit because it quenches your thirst as well as your hunger. If you said that around somebody who was fishing for compliments, they might be like, "Hey, father, did it hurt when you fell from heaven or whatever?" I don't know.
What?
Look, I'm not some Casanova, okay? I don't know how women flirt with men. I just, it's something that she could have said. I mean, you know what I'm saying, don't you?
No, I explained the situation. I didn't say anything about big juicy melons.
Oh, I know. Okay. All right, I believe you. I shouldn't have said big juicy melons. It could have been big juicy anything, small juicy even. Juicy's juicy. It don't matter if it's round or long or, wide or skinny. It don't matter, right?
Right. No, I've eaten plenty of fruit that's very small and very juicy.
You okay?
Sorry, I thought I had a sneeze coming on.
Yeah, your voice really pinched there. I was worried.
No, yes, I think
Maybe
it's
you
just,
were gonna cry.
It might have been the smoke from your cigarette. Sorry.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's fine. You're more than welcome. Something just went up my nose.
Okay, well, I'm glad you're okay. Hey, why don't we go talk shop for a little bit before I go to bed? Because I want to get this, I want to get your thoughts on this thing.
Right, yes, well, please, let's step inside.
Jeez, you really got some powerful legs on you, Father. You just marched right up that hill.
Well, I mean, I sort of really have to get myself going because otherwise I'll fall back down. You know what I mean?
Momentum, sure.
After you.
Oh, you got a visitor. Oh, thank you.
Oh.
Hello there,
hello.
Eddie.
Hello.
Everything all right?
Hello.
Yes.
How's it going?
Hello.
I'm Jimmy.
Oh,
Jimmy.
Mr. Benson.
Yeah, that's me.
Yes, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Who are ya?
Sorry.
I'm Father Montgomery, and we spoke over Telegram.
Oh, hello.
Yes, it's nice to meet you. Did you want to have a conversation today?
Yes.
Excellent. Well, why don't you come inside then? Happy to have a seat in here, and we can discuss some things.
All right.
Do you need any food at all, Mr. Benson?
Nah, I'm alright, thanks. Do you need any food or something?
No, I'm fine. I was just offering you. We have some refreshments in the storage in the office.
Oh, what you got?
Some fry bread, some chicken, things like that. Corn on the cob.
Nah, I'm alright, thanks.
Right. Well, yes, I'll just be a moment. I just need to finish talking with Suki over there, and then I'll be right with you. Is that all right?
Alright, well, shall I just wait here or something?
Yes, it's up to you. You can take a seat, or if you need to get something in town, you're more than welcome to.
Alright, I'll just stand over here.
Right, okay. Well, yes, please make yourself at home. Yes, that's Jimmy Benson. He was recently arrested by Maxie, and he's sent him my way, as it were.
Oh, okay. You need to have a conversation.
Well,
you all right over there, buddy?
Yeah, I'm just looking at stuff.
Okay, just 'cause I'm a sympathetic vomiter, so if you're gonna do it, maybe open the doors and Oh, okay, I see.
He's just admiring
peering.
the candles, yeah.
He's taking a closer look at everything.
Getting a real close look. Okay. Anyway, yeah, if you need to chat to this guy or whatever, it's alright. I can talk to you another time. It's not urgent.
Well, I suppose first come, first serve, as it were. So, yes, no, please feel free.
Okay, now we're talking. All right. So, excuse me. Oh, jeez. Oh, shit. Sorry.
No,
oh, my God.
That's quite alright. That's quite alright. I'll pick it up later. As it were.
I don't want to light you on fire in your own church.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
Okay. God.
Please.
I really gotta watch where I'm throwing my cigarettes. Okay. So, anyways.
Right.
So I've been working on this, little collection, right?
Right, yes, of your stories.
Yeah, and I decided what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get stories from all different kinds of people. I don't know if I told you that last time I talked to you.
You said you were going to get stories from other people.
Yeah, like, including you, but I'm gonna talk to people from different walks of life, right? Get a couple of anecdotes from them. And then I'm gonna publish them separate, not like big sprawling epics of people's lives. Maybe one day I could do something like that, but just a couple pages, or like here's something I learned along the way, or here's something funny, or they say I kissed that girl under the tree, and I did, that kind of thing.
Right, I see. Yes,
I like big juicy melons.
Right. No, you hadn't mentioned it the last time we spoke, but, I think it would make for a more interesting read rather than just, whatever I have to say.
Oh, no, whatever you have to say is going to be its own collection, Father. I promise you that.
This is another project of yours. Well, interesting.
Well, it's like a series, first I'll write up one about Father Montgomery, then say I might, talk to John Preston to get, an asshole's perspective on life. And I might talk to McGurtis to find out, why being a dentist makes people so sad. That kind of thing.
Right, I see where you're coming from now. Right.
Okay, good. All right, so I wanted to ask you, if you don't mind. I know you said you have your parents back home, and your twin brother, rest in peace. But where in England is you from?
It's just a small town outside of London. That's where I originally trained to become a priest. And, well, really come to think of it, I feel like ever since being here in the crossing, I feel like I've started a new life, but then I think back and, well, no, I have lived quite a full life back there, so it's all rather strange, really, but yes, near London.
Oh, wonderful. And what age were you when you decided you wanted to become a priest?
Well, this is a way of life I've been following since I was born, really. Our parents brought us into it all, I suppose, me and my brother, so I'm not sure if I ever decided. It was just something that felt right.
So since you were a young lad, you naturally stepped into the light. Would you say that's true, Father?
Yes, I suppose so, yes.
Or perhaps the light was always shining down upon you. You didn't even have to step into it. You just had to look up to the heavens and nod and say, "All right, God, yeah, I will."
Right, well, you certainly have a way with words, Suki, however you wish to put it. I couldn't agree more.
Good. Okay, so you was a priest at a young age, right?
Yes.
Are you okay?
No, I'm fine, yes. I appreciate...
Okay, good. Go ahead. Bob. Father Montgomery.
Oh, fuck, Lockin.
What?
What's the matter? Did you sneeze back?
No, that was it. You asked me a question and I answered it. I'm sorry, was
You
there...
did?
Well, you said...
Oh, come on.
Hello, Father?
You're so fucking stupid. I love truffle, man.
So, okay, am I going crazy? You asked me...
Yeah. Father Montgomery, you're frightening me now, eh?
Sorry,
I know my ears is clean because I
No,
took a bath this
you're,
morning.
You're right, Suki. Sorry, I have something stuck in my throat.
That's alright, don't worry. You want me to turn around so you can, like,
No,
hawk a loogie or something?
I must say, I'm feeling rather emotional. All of a sudden, I'm very sorry. I get like this sometimes. You asked me whether I had been a priest.
Don't be upset. Hey, don't get upset. It's alright.
From a young age. And I said yes, and that was the end of that part of the conversation.
Okay. Yeah, I believe you. I'm sorry for... Wipe your nose, Father. Come on.
I'm sorry.
It's alright. Okay, yeah, you asked... I guess I don't understand what the... Did I say something then that, upset you? You did answer the question.
Yes,
Did I...
No, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking of home. Sorry.
It's alright. I think it's alright.
Yes, it's fine. Sorry. I do apologize.
No, it's okay. Should we move on to the next thing, maybe?
Yes, whatever questions you might have, Suki, I'm more than happy to answer them.
Okay. Let's see.
You
okay, just a couple more. So, you
from a
was
young
a priest back home from a young age. Yes. We'll move on from that. The next thing I want to know is why did you decide that being a priest back there just wasn't cutting it for you no more? You wanted to spread your legs out west.
Yes, well, I suppose I've always been very fond of traveling, and an opportunity came up within my local church there that I was presiding over, and, well, other priests from the area. We had a meeting, and as I said, the opportunity came up to travel here to America and continue the practice, I suppose, and meet other priests here and discuss our faith. And further opportunities led me here to the crossing. And so, well, I'm still in regular contact with other priests from the East Coast and other priests back home that have stayed here. And, well, this is an assignment of mine, I suppose, is the best way to put it.
You know any priests from Brooklyn?
No, I can't say that I do. I did travel through New York for a brief time before arriving here.
Oh yeah, where at?
Well, that's really where our ship docked at, and so it was me and a few other priests that travelled over here together, and we went really from place to place at that point. So it's been quite the journey, and well, that's where I got Grace outside. She's been very good to me on my travels here. So
That's a New York horse?
yes, it is.
Hey, come on. That's what I'm talking about. That's why she looks so leg muscular. Hey, let me ask you a question. Did you meet any Baptists in New York?
I can't say that I did. No, is that what you were asking about them?
I just like to ask other people's thoughts because, you know, my priest growing up actually wasn't Catholic. She was Baptist, and that's why she hated us and used to make us cry and get really drunk and fall asleep halfway through a mass, and then around 2 or 3 in the afternoon because she was so drunk she didn't realize she'd gone over by 4 or 5 hours, and then she'd make us pay for it the next mass by having us hold our hands over our heads and name all the capital cities in South America, which naturally we couldn't do, especially my brother Saul, because he never paid attention in school or nothing. And he was always the one that would, you know, make a ruckus in mass, so he'd always have to do it the most. And so she'd always choose that assignment for him because she knew that he couldn't do it. And so he'd start saying, like, making up names. And what he figured out was that if he made it up but said it with like a sort of Southern American accent, that she would believe him, because we found that she actually also didn't know any of the capital cities of South America. And so he would start rattling off, you know, he'd say like, oh, Pancake City, but he'd say it with an accent, which I'm not going to do. And she would like say, oh yeah, okay, well, you know, say another one then. Smart ass, excuse my language. It's another thing, she used to just swear. But like I said, she was Baptist, she wasn't Catholic. I'm just wondering if that's normal.
Well, it doesn't really sound normal, no. But I don't think most Baptists are like that.
No, probably not. Anyways, look, Father, thank you very much. I got plenty here to work with for your bio, unless you think there's anything else you'd like to put in. For example, your favorite way to have a pancake.
My favorite way to have a pancake?
Yeah, that could be fun. Or like, you know, whipped cream or custard. You know, what kind of guy are you?
Oh, right. Well, I suppose my favourite way to have a pancake is with a small dusting of sugar and some raisins and some lemon juice.
What? What? What did you just say?
What? For a pancake.
Father.
What?
Did you just tell me you put raisins on your pancake?
Yes.
Are you alright?
Well, they're quite nice, aren't they?
You know, a handful on their own, but why would you spoil a pancake with raisins?
What? No, it's not spoiling it. It's very nice.
Are you sure you want me to put that in your biography, which I'm gonna publish in the Crossing?
Well, that's what I like.
Alright, okay, hey, you know, who am I to judge, especially in the house of the Lord, right?
Right.
Just because it's disgusting doesn't mean I should throw stones, right?
Well, everybody has their opinion, I suppose.
It might turn my stomach, but one person's vomitizing cuisine is another person's, this doesn't make me vomit at all cuisine.
Right, yes, that's right.
I love how we can always get back on the same page, Father.
Yes, well, we all have our disagreements, don't we? But we agree on more than we don't, I think. You and I, Suki?
Certainly, as long as you don't have any other weird food opinions, there's probably more than there is we disagree on.
Well,
You didn't say... Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I was going to say I do prefer custard.
Okay, now we're talking. Okay, we came back together in the end, Father. It's all right.
Yes,
I'm not going to go to bed
are.
mad at you tonight.
Right, yeah. Excellent.
Custard.
I'm not going to go to
of
bed mad at you.
Guy. Got it. Okay, well, that's me done. I've done my journalism duties for the day.
Excellent.
And,
I hope I've been helpful.
I am going to ask you for another favor. And it's embarrassing, but I really need $5. If you ain't got it, don't worry. I got a rich friend I can ask.
Oh, yes, no, I'm happy to, yeah.
I'll give you my trash chocolate for it.
Your what?
You know a guy called Carl?
No.
Thank you kindly. So I got this friend called Carl. Well, I met him twice. Anyway, he came up to me today. He didn't say hi and nothing. He just said, "You want some chocolate?" And I was like, "Yeah, of course. You know, who doesn't want chocolate?" He said, "Here you go." I said, "Oh, where'd you find that?" "The trash." He wasn't joking. So that came from the trash. It does look like it's sealed up pretty good, but I got a sensitive stomach, so I gotta be careful about that kind of thing.
Right, well, I'm probably not going to hunt it then, Suki. I'm not going to lie. If it's been thrown in the rubbish, then God knows what's been crawling on it and things like that.
Yeah, I apologize for giving you trash chocolate. I just thought, you might.
Yes, no, it's the thought that counts, hasn't it?
It's the thought that counts. There we go. So, we're still in the green.
Yes, absolutely.
Is that what they say?
Maybe?
They're on green grasses?
Maybe, I'm not sure. But it sounds positive.
The green grass is showing. Cut back your green grass. It's growing too long. There's something there, yeah.
Right, I think so. Well, it was a
Sorry
pleasure,
to keep
Suki.
you waiting, buddy. And you, Father, and you. I'll be in touch with more. I'll be in touch with more.
Right, yes, well, I look forward to it.
Jeez, what a spry guy. You really leapt up
yes.
from that floor. Holy mackerel.
Thanks.
You're welcome. Okay, well, toodaloo to you and yours. And then when I see you, I guess that'll be further, the conversation will start afresh and anew.
Right.
And we'll talk about, and it's always a pleasure, and it will be next time as well. And
Right, thank you, Suki.
yeah.
Well, thank you for waiting so patiently, Mr. Benson. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet ya.
Oh.
She said fuck and then came back.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
Everything all right, Suki?
I said, oh, that duck. There was a duck in the middle of the road. I left my coat.
Oh, right. Yes, well, it's a pleasure to meet you. What can I do you for today, Mr. Benson?
Well, I got arrested, wasn't it? And I spent 2 different stints in Sisika, and last time I got arrested, Mr. Maxey said, "Why don't you go to see Father Montgomery in the church when you get out? He might put you on the path to righteousness." And I said, "What do you mean?" And he said, "Go and do some unpaid labour for him."
Right. Well, I suppose that is one potential step on the path to righteousness, as he puts it, but, well, I'm more than happy to pay you for good work, Mr. Benson, if that's what you're looking for. But yes, I'm very curious as to, well, I suppose what you get up to and why you found yourself in Sisika. It's quite the dangerous place.
Yeah, and I got beaten up in Sisika as well. But, so, it all started about a month ago, right? When I got off the boat, I got on the boat in Portsmouth, but then I got off here, and I met a lady in St Denis, and she was like, "Come with me." So I was like, "All right then." So I got on her horse, and she took me to a place called Rhodes. Have you ever been?
Yes, I've been to Rhodes.
Oh yeah. Well, there I met a man called Arthur Job, and he and me and him have been quite naughty, but it's only because he was my only friend. And on the first day I met him, I sold all of Asher Creed's gold and bank bonds and gems for $200.
Oh my god.
And Mr. Asher Creed wasn't happy with that because he said it was worth about $2,000. So I'm kind of in debt to Mr. Asher Creed, and now I've got to make all that money back for him. So Mr. Job was like, "Why don't we rob a train?" And I was like, "All right then." So we were at the oil field and a train was coming, and we jumped off the tunnel and pointed guns at them and said, "This is an old-fashioned stick-up." But it turns out, and you won't believe this, they were actually taking prisoners to Sisika, and there was a lot of deputies with guns. But they did give us a banana split and told us to go on our way. Also, Mr. Job robbed a load of graves.
Right, well, that's quite a lot of information there. I'm familiar with Mr. Job. Is he a friend, you said?
Yeah, he's like my only family member.
Really? And you robbed a train together?
Yeah. Yeah. Also, I need to confess my sins, because when Mr. Job robbed graves, I dressed as a choir boy as a diversion for the law. So, I guess I'm going to hell.
Right, well, I'm happy to take your confession in the office if you'd like to do that now.
I just did it, but what's the difference if we do it in the office?
Oh, well, I suppose I wasn't aware that that was your confession, so really it wasn't bound by the seal of the confession. But I suppose I can make amends with that and keep it private for you, Mr. Benson. That's really no problem. But if you've served your time for these crimes, then, well, there's always more we can do to show our, I suppose, how sorry we really are. But, well, time in Sisika is quite the thing, so you've done the right thing.
Oh, thank you. I like Mr. Maxey, so I said to him, if that's what he wants me to do, then at least I'll come and have a conversation with you. And if you don't need any help or nothing, then I can just fuck off.
Well, ever since Maxie stopped working as the caretaker here at the church, it's been rather worse for wear, so I suppose you could help me with some general maintenance, and I'd be happy to pay you for the time. And perhaps you can put that towards your debt to Mr. Creed.
Yeah, I wasn't going to give him the money. I was going to invest it in business.
Right. In the hopes that you make more money and can pay him later?
Nah, I was just going to give the money to like business and stuff that need it.
Right. But what of Mr. Creed?
Well, I'm hoping he dies.
Oh. Oh, hello, Violet.
Hello! Hello. You can talk to me today because I ain't wanted.
Alright.
Yes, how are you?
I'm alright, just came through town. I saw Suki passing through as well. Apparently she's just gone off to rest. Said you were in town as well, so want to at least say hello.
Yes, well, yes, it's a pleasure to see you again. I just finished a conversation with Suki, and now I'm speaking with Mr. Benson here. But happy to chat in a short while, Violet, if you'd like.
Yeah, of course. I'll give you two a moment. I just wanted to make sure everything was alright.
No, thank you very much for checking.
No problem. I'll be outside.
Excellent.
So, do you want me to do things like sweep up in here, tend to the gardens?
Yes, well, I've tried my best in here, but if there's anything out of place, you're more than welcome to give it a good go. Maybe, sweep up underneath the tables and, well, outside I think the bushes might have overgrown slightly, so you're more than welcome to trim those back if you're able to as well.
Alright. Who makes the food here?
Well, we've had a food delivery from Louise Callahan, a ranger. She's starting her own cooking business, I suppose. And it's all just in the storage in the office. So if you do get peckish while you're working, you're more than welcome to help yourself.
Alright. That's good. Is that alright then if I have like a cheeky corn on the cob if I'm working?
Yes, please feel free. There's plenty there. And, well, I'll see you again in a couple of minutes just to see how you're getting on. But, yes, have at it, I suppose.
Alright then. I better go and get a broom, innit?
Yes, well, there's one outside on the stairs, but that might be a little broken. You might need your own.
Alright then.
Excellent.
Hello.
Hello. How are we, Violet?
Doing alright. Haven't been up for too long. Spent most of the day inside, just going around.
Right, well, good morning then, I suppose.
Well, I've been awake. I was just at home for a while.
Right.
Catching up on some reading.
Okay.
I mean, I worked a long shift yesterday, so today is the day off.
Right, I was about to
now that
ask.
I've said that out loud, we're gonna get a surprise patient, more than likely, but
Yes, we're about to see 6 horses ride in with 6 people laying flat on the back of them, I fear.
mm-hmm.
It's just your luck.
That is kind of how life goes.
Yes, well, I was about to ask whether you were working today because you're in your iconic dress-up. If you don't mind me saying, it's very fitting for the role of a medic. Look very professional.
Yeah, since coming here, I didn't. But before I came here, I didn't really get the chance to wear anything nice.
Right.
So it's. I'm glad it suits me.
Yes, I think sometimes the clothes make the man, but sometimes the man makes the clothes. And, well, I tend to always recognize you, even from far away. I pick out that pink tie you have. It's, yes, very
You're
eye-catching.
one of the few who does, because a lot of people who've been around for longer often mistake me for Sheriff Bolton when they look at me from behind.
Really? I'm not sure I've met Sheriff Bolton. Maybe once or twice, but, yeah, does she wear your, her hair like yours then? Is that what it is?
That's pretty much the similarity. White shirt, black trousers, but, yeah, she wears her hair like, very similarly, but she wears a different vest, different tie. She has glasses. She's quite a bit older than me, has a very different face. But when you just see someone riding past, it's hard to tell the difference. So.
Yes, when you're a blurry figure on the back of a horse, you might think twice.
Yeah, when I'm on duty, the sash does differentiate.
Oh yes, no, absolutely. It's a good thing you wear those sashes, I must say. The doctors back in London, well, they don't really need of them. They're always in a hospital somewhere. They're not rushing off, so it's a good marker, I should think.
Yeah, we are out in the field, so to speak, more times than not. So we're going from place to place. And we're not really bound to one office. So, yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Helps in moments of chaos.
Yes, well, and there's plenty of them. I was about to ask, how has your work been, given how completely mental it can be at times?
Well, it's been good. We've had, I mean, with the addition of Theo most recently and Clara a couple of months before, they're doing absolutely wonderful. So
Excellent.
I'm very, very proud of them. They're keeping things running. So feels like there's a lot less pressure to keep everything together, because for a while, especially during my regular working hours, it was pretty much mainly myself and Harold. So I'm glad that there's more people around these times, and the department's going strong. I mean, I don't know if you met Dr. Claire Corbin. She's now a senior, so she's getting things done, keeping things running.
Excellent. No, I don't believe I've met Claire. Really, I have such a difficult time keeping track of, really, of who I meet these days. It's, well, I feel like I'm meeting... Oh, sorry, do you need me to move? Apologies.
No, I just cleaned your boots for you, sir.
Oh, well, that's very kind of you. No, I seem to meet somebody new every day. There's always a new face passing through, and so I often have difficulty keeping track, but, well, it's excellent that you have some more help. I'm really surprised by how few medics there are in such a dangerous place like the crossing, but I suppose that's just the point, given how far out west we are and being at the frontier of it all. The help is few and far between.
There was a point, I think, around this time last year, we had a lot more people, but it's slowly sort of dwindled a bit. There's some former colleagues I wish I was still in touch with, but they've, well, some of them I know are out traveling and probably don't really have a fixed address anymore. One former colleague of mine ended up joining the sheriff's department and unfortunately passed away a couple of weeks ago. Don't know if you've ever met Teddy James.
No, I'm sorry, I can't say that I did, but I did hear of his passing. It's very sad, I'm sorry.
Yeah, and yeah, it's a small group of folks. There's a part of me that sort of feels a little bit bad that I can't be around as much as I used to, because I've been with this department about a year now. It was my year certification anniversary on the 14th. So it's been...
Wow. Well, happy anniversary,
and I've been
I
pretty
suppose.
consistent.
Right.
Yeah. And at the moment, now that they've got people that I know are doing a good job, I don't feel I need to still be keeping an eye out just in case.
Yes, well, I suppose that is the burden of being a doctor, is that sometimes you know that you're the only one that can help, and when you decide not to, whether you're too tired or you've already worked God knows how many hours, and someone is asking you to work just another hour more, which seems to always turn into 2 or 3 or 4, that all of this weight, this burden, lies squarely on your shoulders. And in many ways it does. Often we sign up for things, I suppose, without really knowing just how difficult they can be. I'm not saying that that's what you've done, Violet. It seems that you truly love the work that you do. But there are some jobs and some tasks that there really is no retreat from. There's no place to hide. It
No
is
such thing as off duty,
No.
as we say in the business.
Exactly, right. It's endless. And that is the life that those workers lead. And I suppose you find yourself in that life.
Yeah, it's not some things that I've seen over the course of my career so far, I wouldn't wish upon anyone else. There's definitely there's a weird, I was talking to this to a friend of mine, Casper, a while ago, that it's definitely, it does something to you seeing firsthand what people are capable of doing to other people.
Yes. Especially in a place like this.
Yeah.
I must
In a
say,
place like this, it's important to be there for them.
Yes, it makes that job of yours just that bit harder, knowing that so many people truly do rely on you, and to the point where they rely on you as an individual, Violet, rather than just needing a doctor.
I've been around for quite a long time, so I think there's an extra sort of responsibility I think I put on myself. That's, I guess, just a silly little thing I do. But I don't know. I want to be there the way that the people that were around for me when I first started were as well. I want to leave things better than I find them. I want to make sure that when I'm getting people ready for the job as well, that they feel confident enough to get out there and do their job, but also ask questions. And can you tell I think too much for everyone?
Well, I didn't want to interrupt you, but surely you don't doubt that you haven't done any of these things. I can't imagine if I went speaking to any other doctor or medic that they'd, well, say anything otherwise. That you haven't prepared them for their careers in the Department of Health, or that you haven't been there for them, or that you haven't helped them in the same way that the doctors and the medics helped you when you were training.
It's probably just the change in, I guess probably because I'm around less frequently, I sort of feel a little bit guilty for that. I'm trying not to, but can't help it, you know?
Yes, no, well, we can only do our best, and I have no doubt that that is all you bring to your work, Violet. It radiates from you. You rarely need to wonder whether you've been busy on any given day, or whether you've failed at your job. You wear your heart on your sleeve. I've come to find in the very brief meetings that we've had with each other, you're very earnest and honest. And I think that's what people respect about you, and what they respect about you as a doctor. You always try your best. And, well, if there's any job that requires somebody trying their best, it is the medics and the doctors of the Department of Health.
Yeah, I think I've been encouraged to try and potentially find a specialty. Might devote some time to studies and research for a little while.
Yes, perhaps a change of pace is what you need from, well, the seeming year of consistent effort. There's only so much somebody can do, even with days off, though they might not exist for you, that one medic can do, one doctor is capable of. Perhaps a few days inside just studying might break things up a bit more and make you think about things a bit differently.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, things haven't been the easiest personally lately. Just a lot of complicated feelings, I guess.
With your family or friends?
Mhm.
Right.
Yeah. Well, it's I guess a classic case of you can offer your hand out, but it's up to the other to take it.
Yes.
I worry, but I don't want to set myself on fire to keep someone else warm.
Yes, well, there's an old adage, isn't there? You see somebody drowning and your first instinct is to dive into the water and save them, but sometimes people can be in such a panic that they might drag you down with them.
Trying to figure myself out a little bit.
Doing some soul searching.
I suppose you could call it that.
Sorry, one moment. Is everything alright, Mr. Benson?
Yeah, I'm just pulling some of these weeds up, if that's alright.
No, you're doing a lovely job, thank you. Just checking in.
Oh yeah, did you see me fix the step?
Yes, did you fix the step?
Yeah.
Excellent. Oh, I'll have to try it out in a moment, but thank you for that.
That's alright.
Sorry.
Is he helping out around the church today?
Yes, well, the old caretaker here, Maxie, arrested him the other day, and in Sisica he, recommended that he come speak to me, and so I'm giving him some work to do. The church has become a little bit overgrown since losing the help, so...
I can hear a train.
Oh, really? Excellent.
Oh, I see it.
Is it over there?
Yeah, I can see the smoke.
Oh, yes, there it is. I didn't know there was one operating today.
Looks like it might be a passenger service.
Hmm.
I'm seeing some people on the flatbed there.
Yes, I must say my ears aren't what they used to be. I struggle to hear things from a distance.
It's entirely alright. I mean, that's I know that's very bold coming from me. A youngster.
Oh, well, yes, I suppose it's the same reason why my knees aren't what they used to be either, so I'm taking it as it comes, Violet, really. Trying my best.
That's all we can do.
I'm sorry, what were we talking about? You were doing some thinking.
They're doing some overthinking more times than not, but
Do you find
But I
it
digress.
easier to speak with people? Because I've met a few people now who, well, they are very introspective, I suppose. They rather discuss matters with themselves than with others. Would you say you're like that?
Well, depends on the matter, I guess.
Truffle, you made me fucking laugh earlier.
If it's with someone I trust, it's very different from a stranger. I'll be honest, I take a while to really genuinely open up to people about the things that I really seriously worry about. I keep a lot of that contained because, well, it doesn't do anyone any favors if I'm just consistently anxious.
Well, I'm not sure I'd agree. I'm sure there'd be many people who would be concerned if you felt such a way frequently.
Well, at the moment, there's been some things that have happened and some people that have been bothering me in particular. But I've already talked to Law about it, shown them what they need to see, and they're keeping an eye on it. Had a word with Goldie about it.
Right, yes. Senior Deputy Grant, isn't it?
Hmm.
Did you find the conversation useful?
Yeah, I know that he's one of those people that will look into things and look further than just when there's outright threats. Because, well, the telegram that I was given may have seemed like an ordinary one to any other person, but he knew the history.
Right. Yes, well, I suppose you can't blame it on the inexperience of other deputies, but yes, it is always useful when you can rely on someone that has that deeper level of understanding. That really is what true expertise is, and, well, it certainly shows when a deputy demonstrates that. Truffle, I was thinking about that fucking joke of, like, I grew up from a young age. And I just couldn't stop thinking about that when you were talking. When you said a priest at a young age. That's fucking Christ.
Hello?
Oh. Hello there.
Howdy.
Everything
Train
alright?
still here?
I'm not sure. We saw it
I think so.
come into the station, but...
Yeah, it's still here.
Right. Well, I think you can still get a ticket if that's what you're wondering.
No, that is not what we're wondering.
Oh, right.
We're just passing through and, you know, chatting with folks. How are you two doing?
Yes, quite well. Father Montgomery. I think we met earlier in the day, sir. You,
Yes, I remember, yeah. Yes, those people, they called you a virgin, yes.
What?
Well, yes, we're rather rude. Just a misunderstanding, I think, on their part, but,
What's a virgin?
don't worry about
You'll
it.
learn when you're older.
Jimmy, it's quite
Yeah,
alright.
what he said.
Yes, well, I'm sorry, we didn't get your names.
Oh, my name's Rory.
Rory, a pleasure. And, you, madam?
Jacqueline Lovelace.
Jacqueline.
Train still
Hello.
here.
Hello there. Yes, well, you're more than welcome to hitch up if you'd like. We have some food inside, or if you're just passing along, then, well, it's good to see you.
Yeah, no, we're just passing through for a moment. I just want to come up here and say hello, and I just want to ask you, like, what's this church about, huh?
Well, I suppose the services that I provide are more consultative, I suppose. I typically have conversations with people and discuss their issues and apply my knowledge of my religion to their issues in the hopes that they can get some help from it. But
okay. What kind of issues are you asked most commonly?
well, it seems a lot of people struggle with staying on the right side of the law here, and well,
No, really?
yes, it's quite a shame, but well, that's what I try and help with, I suppose, if people are on the wrong side of the road, as it were.
What advice would you give to someone who's killed their brother?
Oh God, well, I suppose that's a conversation that would take all day. I can't really answer that in one sentence, I'm afraid.
I mean, give it your best shot. I mean,
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure you can come up with something.
Well, it would depend why they killed them, I suppose.
They abandoned them?
Well, I suppose that might not be a...
I didn't find it that funny.
No,
I think she's laughing about something else.
Oh, right.
Ah.
Well, abandonment is certainly an egregious thing to do to somebody, but I don't think the answer to it is murder.
Let me ask you this. If your best friend and lover betrayed you and risked your life along with your brother's life, how would you feel? Would it be your course of action?
Well, I'd be rather upset. But I've come to find that no matter what the issue is, well, conversation is always the first port of call, and it does help. I think people are far too quick to rise to violence rather than attempting to find whatever the root of any given issue is.
And what if there's no other option?
There's always another option, I've found.
Really?
Yes. I think people try and convince themselves that there is no other option as a means to justify violence.
Violence is something that will always happen, Father. It's unavoidable.
Yes. I agree.
If it's unavoidable, then is there truly another option?
Well, God gave us free will for a reason. He gave us the ability to make choices for a reason. I do agree, though, that sometimes violence is unavoidable, but, well, there is destruction and there is creation. And sometimes before creation can be done, the way must be cleared. And some of the times there are things that have been made that should be destroyed. Regardless, God will always love us and offer the opportunity for us to repent. Forgiveness is always on the table, as it were.
Even for the most heinous of sins, like murder.
Yes.
Man, Jesus died for our sins, man.
Yes, that's right. But that doesn't give us the opportunity to commit more.
Tell me, Father, what was your greatest sin?
Well, ever since I pursued this life, I do try my very best not to sin at all, I suppose. Well, I really can't think of anything since being here in the crossing. I might have used coarse language to describe some events or situations, but...
That's terrible, man. That's real fucking sorry, shit. Fuck. Damn it. That's really bad, man.
Got there in the end. Got there in the end.
Yeah, I know. Look, I just didn't want to sin. Like, I didn't want to curse in front of the, like the Lord's building and stuff. But it just sometimes I can't fucking shit. No, fuck. I can't fucking fuck. No, damn it. I just can't help it.
No, it's quite alright.
I'm just thinking that it's getting pretty busy and we got a train to catch, so.
It's
maybe best if
leaving.
Oh, the train is leaving though.
Yeah, so we got a train to catch, so maybe it's best we leave town.
Well, we're leaving?
It's
Hang on.
very busy in town.
I'm sorry about this. We just have a habit of like stopping conversation just to have other ones. It's real bad of us. My bad.
No, that's quite alright.
Oh, you got a horse now, Father?
Yes,
Preacher?
it took a little while, but I managed to pay off the stable hand's fees, so yes, that's Grace over there, by the tree.
Oh, I see. Oh, the white one?
Yes, that's right.
It's a pretty horse, man. Fuck.
Yeah,
It's
she's
like
lovely.
a real nice horse. I bet your feet is still aching from all
Okay,
that
sir.
walking, man. Yeah?
Can go up, Callio.
Yeah, sure. I can. Wait, where'd she go?
Back down the street.
Okay.
Scarborough.
Okay.
Hey, Father.
Yes.
Have you ever had to make any hard decisions?
That's a good question. I must say, none are really coming to mind. I mainly help people with their difficult decisions, really. So.
Well, let me present you with one. Okay, I'll present you with 3 options.
Right.
The 3 options is the 3 on this porch. You, ma'am. You, Father. And Mr. Broomboy over there.
Hello.
That option
Broomboy?
being... which one will come with us to help us out with a little task we have in town?
Oh.
And Father, you have to make the decision yourself. The other 2 have no say in this. Go ahead, Father. Please think on it and do be quick.
Well, I was just having a conversation with Violet, but if you need help in town, I'm more than happy to help. Is there something you're looking for?
Ah, yes. It does involve our hands getting a little dirty, though, Father.
Right. Well, should I bring my gloves, do you think?
No, you'll be fine with that. It's... like I said, you have 3 options. Yourself, Miss Violence, or the Broom Boy.
Well, I'm happy to help, as I said. Whatever it is you need.
Alright. Well, Father, how about you come down to the bank with us? And, the other 2. You better get going.
Oh my god. I don't know if this...
Father, on the horse.
Do you want the
Come on.
broom?
No, we don't want the broom.
Ah,
You can keep the broom, Mr. Benson.
okay. They're pointing guns.
Oh, on your horse, madam.
Yeah,
Just
get
on
on the
our
horse,
horse.
yeah.
Up.
You 2, go ahead and get on out of here.
Okay.
Please don't shoot me, please.
I'm not gonna shoot you. But I'm not. She might.
She's getting everyone's attention.
Alright.
There's
In the
really no
back you
need
go,
for this.
We need to
Father.
wait literally 45 more seconds for Lane to fucking leave. They were just leaving town.
Was this the plan the whole
On
time?
you go,
to
Father.
Well,
rob the
hello
bank?
there, Father.
Yes, Father. This was the plan.
There's
Go
really-
and have a seat on the ground.
Right, fine.
Put your hands down. You can sit down.
Look, there's plenty of good work. There's really no need to do this.
Maybe. To be fair, I did do a good job today making omelets. I got $190 from that.
Well, there we
That is
are.
pretty good.
You could have.
It is pretty good.
Made some more, and that would have been fine.
Yeah,
Could
this was fun.
Would've, probably should have. This is more fun, exactly.
Look, there.
What's wrong, Father? You're scared.
Well, you'll have to forgive me. I'm not used to being taken as a hostage. This has only happened once before.
Oh. See, Katie, you were wrong.
I was wrong. You know, I was convinced, you know, being someone of prominent, you know, staying in Valentine, that you would probably get kidnapped quite a bit.
Yeah.
Well, surprisingly, as much as people think otherwise, the people here in Valentine are quite nice once you get to know them.
Can I interview him?
Go for it, Jackie. We have all the time in the world.
Okay. Alright, what is your full name?
It's John Montgomery.
John Montgomery. What's your telegram number?
GV594.
Alright.
It's up on the church if you're ever wondering.
No, it's good to know. I had no idea. What's your favorite place in the crossing then? Is it Valentine? Is it the church in Valentine?
Well, it's certainly a favourite. I haven't really seen much of the crossing to make a determination, but there's some lovely hills over by the heartlands there, and Saint Denis is quite the wonder, isn't it?
I would have to agree to disagree with Saint Denis, but that's just me. Do you have a least favorite place in the crossing then?
I don't think so. I haven't really been out west too often. It's a little out of my comfort zone, so I would say perhaps there.
Okay. Where are you originally from, though?
Just outside of London, in England.
I've never been. So I have no idea where that could be.
Yes, do you know where Great Britain is? Just across the pond, as they tend to put it.
Oh yeah, I've heard about it. Yeah, I've heard about it.
Right.
Are you an only child?
No, I had a twin brother.
You said had.
What are you doing?
Yes, he died when I was a lot younger.
What happened to him?
He fell ill.
Ill with what?
He was just sick for some time, and then he died. He was my older brother by only a few hours, as the story goes.
Was he your favorite
Sorry about
person?
that. I got some dirt in my eyes.
Well,
Oh yeah.
I loved
I'm
him.
taking-
Yes.
I'm taking this top rider, by the way.
Oh my! What? Okay. How are you gonna get a? Oh, never mind. I'm not gonna ask
I'm gonna
questions
strap you
about
my
that.
horse. It's okay. It's
Okay,
fine.
okay, okay. Well, who's your favorite person now?
Well, I don't really have a favorite. I'm quite fond of many people.
Well, who are you the most fond of?
I have a friend in the sheriff's department. He was the caretaker at the church, but he's a deputy now, Linwood Maxey.
Another deputy. Everyone keeps going and joining the law department. That's interesting.
Yes, I wonder why.
Doesn't it
Couldn't
look like,
possibly know.
with this camera angle, I'm playing as
What's your least
Rory?
favorite person?
Well, I don't think of people in this way.
That's boring.
King's Crossing Sheriff's Department. Who do we have inside?
Oh, looks like the deputy's in here.
Well, is there someone that you don't particularly like being around, I guess?
Hello. My name's Katie.
Katie what? Well, criminals, I suppose.
Okay.
That's us. Rory, that's us.
And who do you have with
Oh.
you for this
What do you say? I was listening to the deputy.
bank robbery that's been reported?
Hey, Rory, you reckon
His
could
least
escalate
favorite
it to see if
people
she
are
can get me a stew?
criminals.
No, G.
No, you should fucking ate before we got here.
Whose fucking phone just went off?
See you later.
Miss Reese.
What do you say, Jackie?
He said criminals as his least favorite.
Oh, yeah, that is nice.
Hey, Father, you got any bread or wine?
So that might paint its own picture.
No, not on me. I'm sorry.
Hey, that's okay. It's okay. It's all right. I appreciate it. No, Father.
I
Okay,
imagine
okay
it
my
does.
bad.
Sorry.
How many do you have inside with you today?
7 if you count the priest.
Have you ever people
with
watch?
you, not your hostage.
Yes, I tend to quite often up at the church.
And you said you took a priest hostage.
That means you might have seen something scandalous. What's the most scandalous thing you've seen?
We wanted to make them on the go.
Well,
I'm gonna ask that just one of you stand outside while we do.
I
this.
suppose I've noticed
sure.
crimes happening before, things like that, but nothing
All right, then I'd
people
like
aren't
to talk to
aware
the
of.
priest.
Okay. And
Like, what is the
he said his name was
most
John?
criminal thing you have witnessed then?
Hold on, Jackie. Priest, go and speak up to the deputy outside. Make
Oh,
sure that
sorry.
you know that you're
Someone know
okay.
you're alive.
Yes, hello.
Hello, my name is Senior Deputy Victoria Turner.
Hello,
I'm
Senior
Deputy
Deputy.
from the church.
Yes, we were having quite an interesting chat, and then the dynamite went off, and they took me down here. Yes,
Okay, and what's your name?
Father Montgomery.
Father Montgomery. Did they hurt you in any way?
No, they've just put me onto the horse and took me down here.
Okay, and I don't have to worry about you passing out from any sort of dehydration or anything of the sort?
No, nothing like that, Senior Deputy. Thank you.
Okay. All right, Miss Reese.
Yeah.
We're good, Katie. We're all done.
Oh, we're good?
Go and set up,
Mr.
Priest.
What sort of,
You don't, Jackie?
demands are you
Not
making?
really, but oh well. I have to come back and finish the interview
Well, go
later.
ahead.
Cleaned
Wrap up.
up.
We'll
Did
stop.
you want
No.
to go check to see if you got friends coming?
Put your hands down.
Sorry, I don't really know how
I do
this
not
works.
think that I do, unfortunately. It seems
that's-
that either people are too stretched thin or some people have tucked in since this whole fiasco has started.
Oh.
That's fortunate.
Don't worry, I'll come back and
That's
interview
not
you
pretty. Are
again.
you sure you want to check to make sure you got some folks
Well,
coming
could
your
you
way
do
to
it
give you a hand?
without pointing a gun at me next time?
Yeah, I could, but I feel like it's not as fun.
No, that'd be really fucking
Please,
What'd you say?
no, really, there's no need. Please.
What did you say? So I want you to say it again.
I just asked whether you could not point a gun at me the next time you interview me.
What I know when I left
Father,
that
who do you
for
think we
this.
are?
I am probably there's probably maybe
Well, I don't
one or
know.
two that would be
I
coming.
don't know.
So
I'll tell you who
just
we
left
are.
the father out here
We're
safely.
killers.
And I would like, if anyone
We've
is
killed
willing
before, we'll
to
kill
give their
again.
names.
I will hurt you, I will shoot you in the head right here,
Okay,
right now if I
let me
wanted
talk
to.
to my folks.
If I want to put a gun at you, I fucking will. Do you hear me?
Right, yes, I understand. I understand.
Say that shit again, I'll slap you over the head.
Fine,
Kelly.
fine.
I'm just sitting here looking pretty for a minute while Kay talks.
Okay. And what's your name?
Howdy, I'm Callie.
Asked him if they're fond of hunting.
Callie. Is it common spelling?
Yeah, CALLIE.
I'm holding the
Can you
typewriter.
put your hands down? It's okay.
What's your name?
Sorry.
Victoria Turner.
No one's coming. What do we want to do?
Victoria Turner. Why not Victoria?
It's up to you.
Because my mother was
Yeah,
Italian.
you're the one calling the shots.
I just wanted to double
perfect
check with everyone else
explanation.
before I
Thank you
did made
very
a
much.
decision.
I'm happy
Can't
with
let you
that.
stay here.
Well, yeah,
Nobody's,
okay, we're
if
just
nobody's
gonna,
coming.
she wants
No C.
she wants names, but that's up to y'all.
How long
I'll
have you
just let
been
you
in the
introduce
country?
yourselves.
No.
Since
String is in a
1903.
lot. String is in a lot of places.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna tell him my name is Bob McGrosin.
Alright, all yours,
Oh my
Katie.
god.
Well, we're done. We'll give you the priest. No, you can have him, really. We're done.
All right,
Father, come on out here.
Have a little. Have a little priest.
Come on.
Right, is everything alright? Can I...
Yep, no,
You
go on.
can,
Get to stepping.
You may.
Please don't make me push you, because I
Gonna come
will.
out to the right.
And the Lord
Oh,
said,
there you go, to the right,
let
sir.
there be a priest not taking
All
out
right,
these
we'll be going. Have a
Ah,
great
thank
day,
you,
Miss
Senior
Victoria.
Deputy.
Of
course.
This typewriter's so fucking heavy, man. Oh my
Okay.
God.
Where are you put it? You gonna
I don't know why you stole the typewriter, but it might be find a replacement.
Give me a moment.
Question it.
You gonna like type?
Did you say you stole a typewriter?
No, we may hear.
Yeah. Yep, I did.
He's
In
really
fact-
trying.
Okay, this might
You're
work.
gonna break it.
No, I'm not.
It's gonna
typewriter.
fall off.
It's fine.
It's gonna fall off.
It's fine.
Somebody's
It's
gonna
fine.
run into the back of that horse.
Take care,
It's gonna
Father.
go. It's
We'll see
already,
you
Casey.
again,
It's already
sure.
sliding off the back of the horse. You need to tie it on tighter if,
No,
if we're gonna be doing something with it.
My name
Well,
is
he can be
Bob
in the back of the-
McGrosin.
Sorry,
okay?
Bob McGrierson. You need to fucking sort your McGrierson out. Your fucking typewriter's falling off it.
Okay,
Jesus
fine.
Christ,
Let me
no,
just give
no.
me a
Help
moment.
him. He
Okay.
obviously doesn't
Okay.
know how to not knots.
Can you?
He's not good at knots.
I
No,
understand
he's
I'm by
not
myself, but you've
not.
robbed the bank and you've taken a typewriter. Can you get the fuck out of town, please?
I mean, we're trying to do that.
Hold on, just give me 1 second, okay?
You ever robbed a
y'all
typewriter,
You
Victoria?
ever
It's
stolen a
fucking heavy.
typewriter before?
Fucking
No.
leave the fucking typewriter behind. Let's go.
God damn it, fine.
Last chance, Casey. Come on. I mean,
Typewriter
Bob.
my ass. Still won't leave.
Oh no 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 no!
Oh my god!
You can shut the typewriter out, I guess. Bye bye.
Yes, I feel the same way. Thank you for coming so soon.
Of course. Apologies that they took you to begin with.
Yes, I was up on the church steps there with Violet and Mr. Benson just talking, and the group rode up and they had their eyes on the passenger train that had stopped over there by the telegram office, and well, I thought they were ready to...
We'll go over here.
Yes.
Saints Crossing Sheriff's Department declaring martial law, folks.
It's already done, Gashade. They just left heading west. It was the Stringers.
How long ago do you think
Like
we can catch 'em?
2 minutes. You might be able to catch him. I'd probably go towards Strawberry.
Alright, then we're gonna head that direction. Do you
Okay,
want to come
I'm gonna-
with us, or you still gotta put up, don't you?
I still got to close up and then talk to the father here that they took from the
How many
church.
of them were there?
6.
Okay, well then. I don't
One of
know.
them's got an Appaloosa that's got a light coat with brown spots on the back, sort of like a snow cap, but reversed.
Well, I guess we'll head that way and just try and get eyes on them.
Okay. Alright, we'll just step on the porch here.
Right.
I'll take information from you if you've gotten anything. Oh, goodness. Okay, you said your name was Father Montgomery.
Yes.
Do you know if you've ever registered a citizen registry with us?
Yes, I have.
Okay, what's your first name?
John. John.
And your telegram number?
It's GV594. I'm sorry, I thought you already had all of this information.
I didn't hear them say your first name. I just heard your last name, and then I thought that they were talking to someone in the bank, so...
Right, yes, well, I was in the bank, but, yes, no, we were just up at the steps, as I said, just talking, and then they rode up, eyeing the, train, likely, seeing if they could rob it, I suppose. The train left, and then Rory, the, gentleman wearing all black, asked me to make a choice. And the choice was between myself, Violet, or Mr. Benson, and, well, I thought they just needed help in town at some point, but that's when the dynamite went off, and they started pointing their guns at me, so I got on the back of their horse, and we went down, and they led me inside, and I think it was Jacqueline Lovelace started interviewing me, asking questions, while the rest broke in, I suppose.
So...
Do you mind if I sit down? Sorry, I'm...
No, absolutely. Please take a seat. I'm trying to get my head around this. So, the lady I talked to said she was from the Stringers, and you said a Jacqueline Lovelace was interviewing you.
It seems that there were 2 Lovelaces and however many Stringers, I suppose. Jacqueline and another. Inside, she had 2 pistols and flared trousers.
Okay. Sorry. Jacqueline had flared trousers, or the other Lovelace?
This other Lovelace, it seems. That's how they identified anyway. I really... Well, I don't think I've ever met Lovelaces before, so... But I am slightly familiar with the Stringers.
This one in the flared trousers with the, you said, double revolvers?
Yes.
Were they wearing a mask, and it was also a woman, or...?
Yes, I'm not sure about the mask, but yes, another woman in there. But I can't recall her saying her name.
Aside from, like, did you notice hair or anything of the sort? It's okay if you did it.
I'm sorry, no, I can't remember.
No, it's okay. You said you're far more familiar with the Stringers then. Can you give me anything about them? I know that I got Katie Reese's name, and she was okay with that, and I got a Callie.
Yes, well, it seems that it was Katie, Callie, Rory, and...
Oh, I have that written here, yeah, Rory.
I have met that gentleman before, the one in the mask with the goggles, but I can't remember his name now. With the poncho. I'm sure you have him on your file.
Hoping to, at least. I'll have to look through. While they were in the bank, did they talk about where they might be going, or any of the, like, since it was essentially 2 groups, if they were going to be meeting somewhere after the fact to divvy out the goods, or...?
No, it just seems like they were working together. Well, they placed me in the corner, and that's when Jacqueline started asking her questions. And Rory was there, leaning on the wall, listening, while the others worked.
Did they, what sort of questions did Jacqueline ask you?
What my name was, what my telegram number was, who my favourite person was, who my least favourite person was, what my favourite place in the crossing is. It was like an interview, but I'm not sure what the purpose was.
All right then. Can you think of anything else you want to share with me? Otherwise, I don't know if I have any other questions.
No, I can't really think of anything. I'm sure these people are known to you, so that's really it, I think.
Okay. Well, I'm going to go finish locking up the bank and make sure that I get your statement transcribed and a paperwork started, and hopefully the deputies will come back either with information or not. But we'll catch them.
Yes, I hope so. Well, I'll be inside the church briefly for a moment, but I might be putting my head down shortly, so if there's anything else, please let me know.
Of course. Thank you for what you could share. It was very helpful.
Well, thank you for coming so quickly. I do appreciate it. Thank you.
Of course. Rest well, Father.
Yes, be safe. Well, I wasn't expecting that. I really didn't think they were gonna fucking hit the bank there. Completely threw me out of whack. I thought they were just gonna go off and hit the train, so that was kind of crazy. Goodness gracious. Well, I think everybody's gone now, so... Yeah. Oh well. Yeah. Well, I mean, I might just wrap it up then, in all honesty. Because, well, if everybody's cleared out of time for the bank, I mean, yeah, I don't want to drag it on. We have been up for quite a while anyway, so yes, we will wrap it up there.